But no replay of the first race. This is the second race coming up now. Sadapa won the first, starting at 7-1. Here's the second, Just For Tristram, winning this at 6-1.
700 metres and Red Era still shows the way. Must Be It's been given a beautiful run in transit by Cook as second. In third position as time goes by, and here's Princess Romilda whizzing around the outside. A length of Sabre Tayeb, and behind those next is White Tofu Girl. Around the turn they sweep, and the pilot is Red Era. Must Be It second. Looming up quickly is Princess Romilda, followed by Just For Tristram. And then Sabre Tayeb. Marshall had driven Princess Romilda to the lead. He's had to go for the whip. Must Be It sticking on. Clear of Red Era. Here's Just For Tristram looming up with Sabre Tayeb, and then Star Power. Just For Tristram's taken over. 100 to go. Just For Tristram a length clear on Sabre Tayeb. Star Power moving into third position, but Just For Tristram's going to score. And Just For Tristram raced home to beat Sabre Tayeb and Star Power. Then Princess...
The third event of the winner here was Reflect. Now, this is a nice ride by the young apprentice jockey D. Beedman. He's creating a big name for himself in Sydney. He takes a narrow opening on this bloke, pushes him through, and he goes on to beat King Lilt and Gold Noble. A bit easy in the betting, Reflect. Reflect starting at 15 to 8.
From Gold Noble's rider in company with Prize, and also on the outside Silver Lay. And as they move to the corner, they've claimed Sing for Supper. It's joined by wide out Silver Lay and closer in Gold Noble. A length the Prize. Reflect looking for the way through. He's angling for the split between Gold Noble and Sing for Supper and getting it too. And as they top the rise and come to the 300, Gold Noble in front. Reflect pushing up on the inside to join him. Silver Lay third. Then King Lilt and Music Maestro, but Reflect's gained the upper hand. In second place, Gold Noble. King Lilt running third, but Reflect in front. A length and a half, Gold Noble and King Lilt. King Lilt's going to get up for second, but Reflect, cleverly ridden, is going to win it well. He makes it 4 in a row, Reflect, beating King Lilt. Third was Gold Noble, followed by Music.
Race 4, Fields of Troy, ridden by Ron Quinton. The winner starting the favourite at 7-4, tightening in from 3-1. Landed some good bets, Field of Troy. Roubaix second. My Problem runs on really well at the end to get third.
The Brazen Spirit. Along by the 650, and after My Career sustaining that run as the leader. A length and a half, Roubaix on the inside of Fields of Troy, and 3 wide bidden offer. One to Moabite between Grecian Holiday, the Fence, and Le Havre. Wider out and even deeper only the goodies from My Problem Macquarie. And whipping the field in Brazen Spirit. Into the stretch and at the 300. After My Career in front again, joined on the fence by Roubaix. Fields of Troy on the outside coming at them. A length bidden off a Moabite, and then Grecian Holiday badly balked for room on the rail. It's Fields of Troy just leading now from Roubaix. Cook first to go for the whip on Roubaix. Fields of Troy at the moment doing better than Roubaix, followed by Grecian Holiday, and then My Problem running on. But Fields of Troy is coming away in the run down to the line. And Fields of Troy has beaten Roubaix. Third My Problem, then Grecian Holiday.
Now to the Villiers, won by Hussar's Command, beating Pride of Century, and Tandrio finishes third. Now this is a terrific run. That's him last, Pride of Century, as they run on towards the home turn in this big field, and he's beaten by only a long neck at the end.
About 3/4 King's Cross, going up on the outside is Tandrio, followed by Macro Boy Mosgiel, and Prince Granada behind those, a length at Dresden and Lost Valley, and then comes True Robin, and the widest runner is Pride of Century. 300 to go. King's Cross went to the lead in turn, tackled by Tandrio, who puts the head in front. Then Prince Granada, followed by Pride of Century, steaming down the outside. Hussar's Command getting a split, but Tandrio raced to the lead. Pride of Century after him with Hussar's Command. Tandrio in front. Hussar's Command flying. Hussar's Command going home too well, and Hussar's Command wins the Villiers from a tight finish. Pride of Century and Tandrio. Then
very unlucky. Pride of Century had to travel very wide when he made his run. Should have just about won, but Hussar's Command too good. Here's race 6 now, and the winner here was Laugh In, starting the favourite at 11 to 8.
600 metres to go, and Rodeo's Song on the inside is just the leader now. Laugh-In is travelling in second posse. 3 deep, Velafika, length and a half, Diamond Kisses inside, Flashing Miss and Tamarind, and a good gap of about 4 or 5 lengths diverting into the straight now. Rodeo's Song the inside, and Laugh-In on the outer. 3 deep, Velafika, Diamond Kisses can't get through, and then Tamarind on the outside from Flashing Miss. It's Laugh-In in front, coming to the 200 metres. Second, Velafika, third on the outside, Tamarind, and Diamond Kisses getting no room on the inside. The top weight, Laugh-In, is going great guns. Laugh-In accelerated under 58. She's coming away now. Tamarind second, Velafika third, and that's the way they finish. She's too good, Laugh-In. Laugh-In from Tamarind and Velafika, and then Diamond Kisses.
Here's another tip-top performance by Our Shout to win the 7th event on the program. Johnny Duggan, who rode this favourite, was in all sorts of trouble right up until about the 100-metre mark when he got clear and he sprouted wings at that stage and rattled home to score quite easily.
Inside of Perfect Honour. One Colossal Lad, Big Tempo, Wonder Bachelor's Purse Stealing, followed by Tulsa Night, Sparkling Burgundy, and wedged away next is the favourite Our Shot into the straight, and Stockbroker getting a dream run up on the inside of Shady Brigand to burn off that horse from Perfect Honour. Then Tulsa Night followed by Heroine and Big Tempo, and a length the Fantastic Planet. Stockbroker at the distance, a length and a half clear. Heroine and Tulsa Night coming after it quickly from Bachelor's Purse, and Our Shot putting in a run down the outside. He's coming quickly, the favourite Our Shot. He raced past those on his inside. He's clearing away from Tulsa Night and Heroine, and Our Shot wins well from Tulsa Night and Heroine, and then Ron's Pride.
The final event of the day, and the winner here was Wild Rice, beating Sweet Lorenz, and My Charvain finishes third. The favourite raced very disappointingly, Confession, started at 9-2, finished well down the line. Wild Rice too good at 11-2.
450, and Country leads the way 3/4 to a length on Always Early. A length third, Bold Heather making a sweeping run right around the outside, followed by Sweet Lorenz, and then Foreign Diplomat. Bud's Pub, Wild Rice trying to go through now, and there's room for it, followed a length and a half away by Flighty Girl and Light Legs, and then a gap to My Charvain. Wild Rice has taken the lead. Sweet Lorenz second, and in third place Bold Heather, followed by My Charvain. Wild Rice in front. Sweet Lorenz can't catch her, and Wild Rice, owned by Mrs. Millie Fox, has won the Stan Fox Handicap. Wild Rice has beaten Sweet Lorenz and My Charvain. Then Fashion Play.
Third horse was running on game at the end there, My Charvain. Now the TAB information from racing yesterday at Randwick. Winning combination 4-6-5. Fields of Troy, Hussar's Command and Our Shot. The double paid $36.55 and the treble $166.60. That was the meeting yesterday in Sydney. Back after this break with Moonee Valley. Bilati Boy always up handy to the lead and too strong at the end.
Stage, and McMaster behind it. Up by the 600, Brave New World and neck to Bilati Boy. 4 deep is all going well. Vain Explorer pushing it out, and then Handsome Seattle hard ridden, moving through on the fence. 2 lengths to Boarding Pass, the rest can't win. Brave New World and just the leader from Bilati Boy, Vain Explorer. Looking for the run, Handsome Seattle, all going well, is struggling behind them. Into the straight now, and Brave New World on the inside with Bilati Boy and Vain Explorer. Handsome Seattle running on only fairly, and then Boarding Pass and all going well. With 100 or so to go, and Bilati Boy got to the lead, and Bilati Boy is going on to win. About a length and a half to Brave New World. Handsome Seattle third. Boarding Pass ran on well fourth from all going well.
Second event, and the winner here was Dainty and Dashing at 5-2, tightening in from 7-2, was well back. Beats Carabelle, and Tony's Till finishes third. The winner, the favourite at 5-2.
600. There's about 5 of them in line, and Dainty and Dashing behind them is starting to run on. Presuppose just had its head in front, but the challenger's coming thick and fast. Carabelle over on the outside, and there's another one, Dainty and Dashing, trying to get through in the centre as they swing around the corner, and Perspicacity there too as they swing for home now. Many chances still. He's had to go for the whip on Presuppose. Carabelle headed it off. Dainty and Dashing under the whip, pulled about 6 wide with Tony's Till. Dainty and Dashing got interfered with there by Carabelle. He pulls the whip on Dainty and Dashing. It gets to Carabelle near the line, and it's going to win. Dainty and Dashing 1.5 length. Carabelle, Tony's Till third. Lysander got up for fourth.
Now the third race, and the winner was Victorka, beating the favourite Fiery Pax. They raced together to the home turn, and then Victorka got away from Fiery Pax. He went on to win quite easily. Artesian finishes third.
The others, but as they come by the 500-metre mark now, Agio and Victorka together from Fiery Pax. A length to Artesian, red on goal. Blue Hawaii getting going again, and then Win and doing, about 6 lengths away the rest. On the corner, Fiery Pax had gone up to join Victorka, a length and a half. Artesian hard ridden from Blue Hawaii. It's Victorka, a neck in front of Fiery Pax, and it's going well, Victorka. Artesian's under the whip, but Victorka actually snuck away from Fiery Pax as they straightened, and then Artesian and Blue Hawaii. But Victorka strode away 2 lengths to Fiery Pax halfway down the straight. Artesian battling on, and Victorka goes on to win it by 2 lengths to Fiery Pax. Artesian third, fourth Blue Hawaii.
The fourth race, and the winner was Avalon's Pride, beating Lord Marcellus. Now World Vision breaks down in this race. She dips badly running along the back the last time, and She pulled up and broke down rather badly in the race, which is unfortunate, World Vision, at that stage. OK, let's have a look at the replay, and we'll pick them up with around about 1,200 metres to go.
On choice being booted up, and Abel Arkale still out in no man's land. World Vision with its ears scrubbed off is going through the centre. Lord Marcellus very quickly. One's broken down, World Vision, and going around the outside, Dandy Edition, but he hasn't had a lot of luck, and they were followed by Lord Mop. 600 to go, and the leader Ken Gary, a length to Kip Keno. 2 to Hydell is gone from Triple Toss, struggling. So is Myron Choice. These leaders have got right away. Dandy Edition under the whip is struggling on, and then Lord Mop, and Lord Marcellus has run his race from Avalon's Pride. 400 out, Ken Gary a half length, Kip Keno, and they're 5 lengths in front of the field, headed by Myron Choice, Abel Arkale, Dandy Edition, and Avalon's Pride running on fairly. The leaders are getting tired on the corner, but 300 to go. Kip Keno drew 2 lengths to Ken Gary. Avalon's Pride out wide from Myron's Choice and Dandy Edition. Kip Keno clear, Avalon's Pride the danger, thundering at it quickly now and dashes to the lead. And Avalon's Pride race to the lead, 100 to go. Lord Marcellus is coming home again, but Avalon's Pride's won it by a length to Lord Marcellus. Kip Keno lasted for third in front of Lord Mop and Myron.
Race 5, and the winner here was Rockcind beating Natalie's Pride. Natalie's Pride looked all set for victory, but couldn't hold off Rockcind at the end. Rockcind getting up to win it by a nose. Tiara Bangle finishing third.
800 Natalie's Pride by more than 2 lengths, but they're closing on it now. Dancing Misters moving up on the outside with Sarah Vita, length and a half. Rockcind tucked in on the fence. Then Aotearoa followed next in the field by Brinken Wild Lunch, So Daring in trouble with Tiara Bangle and Show Magic the fence. 450 to go, and the leaders pack up now, where Natalie's Pride taken on by Dancing Miss. Seraveet's gone. Rockcind going very well, but badly in need of a run. Then Aotearoa, and out wider on the track coming into the picture, Tiara Bangle, but Natalie's Pride's given them the slip as they turn for home. Shot away by 2 lengths to Dancing Mist, who's gone. Rockcind getting into trouble trying to get out, and they're followed by Tiara Bangle, but Natalie's Pride well clear halfway down the straight. Rockcind starting to peg it back very quickly. It might be too late. Rockcind flying to the line. It might get up. Natalie's Pride just... Oh! This is a dead heat. Natalie's Pride and Rockcind. Tiara Bangle 3 lengths away third.
On the outside there, Rockcind just getting up to beat Natalie's Pride. Now to race 6. Few Benefits beats the favourite here, Torbeck. Torbeck 11 to 8 on. Few Benefits getting clear and gradually wearing down Torbeck to win in a photo.
Almost joined by Torbeck, and Maniple has never been on the track. Few Benefits going well, tucked in on the fence, needing a run, and then Tuck Point, King's Image and Trevset commencing a move, and then 3 to Airbank starting to run on. Raw Spirit and Torbeck and Maniple 3 in line on the corner, 400 out. 1 to Trevset making a good run, 4 deep. Few Benefits trying to get out, and Tuck Point looking for the run from King's Image. Torbeck and Maniple together on the corner. From Trevset, Tuck Point and Few Benefits hasn't got out. It's Torbeck. He's gone for the whip on it. Maniple drew level. Few Benefits is out now. Torbeck and Maniple with Few Benefits coming at them now. Few Benefits coming at the pair of them and is going a bit better. Torbeck a nose in front, but Few Benefits has grabbed him. And Few Benefits won at a short head to Torbeck. Maniple third. Fourth, King's Image.
Race 7, and the winner here was Millawar beating Steady On. Steady On had staged a long run right around the field to reach the lead on the home turn. Looked as though it'd be hard to beat at that stage, but just felt the pinch at the end, and Millawar was able to get him.
Taken the lead on the outside, a Nectar Man of Madras. 1 away on the outside of them is Desert Child. A length to Jamaica in, who's going pretty well, although it's wide, and here comes Bletcher Boy with a big run from Millawar. Muffler starting to wind up about 3 off the lead, and then Tiger Joe, and now Steady On's coming around them. Oh, it's going very fast. The rest can't win. On the turn, 500 to go. Man of Madras tackled by Jamaica in, and Steady On about 5 deeps. Joined in, it's run past Muffler. Jamaica in took a narrow lead from Man of Madras, and Steady On is tackling them from Millawar, and then came Muffler into the straight now. Man of Madras has gone, and it's Steady On taking the lead from Jamaica in, and Muffler coming at them now, and also Millawar. However, it's in front, Steady On, Millawar the danger. Millawar's going better than Steady On the line, and Millawar's got up the win. About a neck to Steady On. Muffler a good third from Jamaica.
Now to race 8, and the winner here was Mighty Avalanche beating Colours and Twig. The favourite here, Winter Flower, starting at 7 to 4. Was well supported in from 5 to 2. Was caught a little wide in the middle stages, but only plodded over the final part.
Round the corner by the 800, Mighty Avalanche, a half-length Stylish Red 3 deep, and Bright Judge showing amazing pace for it in the centre. A length and a half, Winter Flower moving past Sorbet. Persian King lost a bit of ground, and then Colours, Trig taken to the outside from Native Consul. You couldn't shoot the others with a gun. Mighty Avalanche at the 500, a Nectar Bright Judge. 1 away then came Winter Flower, having to race 4 deep around the outside. Stylish Red weakening a little. Trig making ground. Colours Colours looking for a run as they made the turn into the straight. Mighty Avalanche kicked nearly a length in front. From in second place, Bright Judge, and then Winterflower under great pressure from Trigg down the outside, and then Colours getting a run. Mighty Avalanche in front, holding Bright Judge at bay. Colours coming through on the inside. Mighty Avalanche is stopping, but it's going to hang on. I think Colours getting up on the fence won't make it. And the Mighty Avalanche won at a neck to Colours. Third may have been Trigg on the outside, just in front.
The last race of the day, Tod Wilkes shooting clear on the home turn, proved too good for them, getting out to start at 10-1. Fivazano finishes second, and third was Astralin. Astralin, the favourite, at 7-4. Got a long way back, but made up plenty of ground over the final part.
To go. Tod Wilkes going up the tackle, Garrison Bridge, and they're out about a length and a half too. In third placing on the inside is Emerald River, and Fivazano's travelling very well as moved past it. Ayatoa Key commencing a drive and looking for somewhere to go in the centre. They're followed then by Bit of a Snob, and Astralin looks hopelessly pocketed behind a wall of horses. As they came to the turn and Tod Wilkes cleared away, he led 2.5 on the corner now from Fivazano. They were followed then Garrison Bridge, beaten from Ayatoa Key, and Astralin nowhere to go, couldn't win. I think Tod Wilkes has bolted. He's 4 in front into the straight from Fivazano. Astralin and Ayatoa Key running on fairly, but Tod Wilkes has walked in. And Tod Wilkes, the horse who had his head turned in the barrier recently, is going to win by 4 lengths to Fivazano. Astralin, no luck, a length and a half away third from Emerald River. Ayatoa.
Okay, that was the meeting yesterday in Melbourne. Now let's check out the TAB information for the double and treble. Winning combination 454, Rockcind, few benefits. Mighty Avalanche, $8.90 the double, and the treble $32.05. The extra double, number 6 Millawar, and number 7 Tod Wilkes, $84.85. That was Mooney beaten, but after the defeat, sold for $1.26 million. Masqué. The first race of the day at Randwick was won by Dial Disc, beating Sabre Dancer, who runs on well, and Bell to 2 was the favourite here at 11-8 on.
Bell to 2, 3 deep, a couple Sabre Dancer, and then Somerset Beauty. One Munica, followed closely by Smile and Wave, and then Sharam into the straight, and Dial Disc on the inside, leading Carafern, and 3 wide the favourite Bell to 2. A length the Sabre Dancer, 2 Smile and Wave Sharam, followed by the erratic Munica at the 200 metres, and the leader is still Dial Disc. Bell to 2. Marshall getting desperate, and Dial Disc has sprinted. Dial Disc about a length and a half. Sabre Dancer, Bell to 2 can't do any better. Dial Disc with Marshall riding the rider on it, namely Beedman riding hands and heels, and Dial Disc is going to win. Dial Disc has beaten Sabre Dancer. Photo third between Bell to 2, Safe Courier and Sharam.
Now to the second event of the day, and the winner here was Viva Bali, beating On the Beam, and Alder Lad finishes third. The second horse, On the Beam, was the favourite, starting at 7-2, and Viva Bali giving bookmakers a pretty good result at 15-1.
Rivador and Jogger, they battle for the lead. Prince Wayand'll run last, and Goodbye Sailors dropped off, but entering the home section proper, 300 metres to race, and it's Rivador, a half length on Jogger, a length Viva Bali, followed by On the Beam, and Alder Lad is coming down the outside. Beedman has to go for the whip on Rivador as challenges are coming thick and fast by Viva Bali, and right down the outside Alder Lad, but it's Viva Bali in front now. Viva Bali the leader from Alder Lad and On the Beam, and Viva Bali hammered right out, it's going to win it. Viva Bali's won it. They're at opposites for second and third between Alder Lad the outside, On the Beam the inside.
Out of the third event, and this fellow raced himself right into Golden Slipper calculations with a fantastic performance, making time. He runs all over the track in the straight, but still goes on to score with what appears to be many lengths up his sleeve at the end, and still runs very fast time, 58.4. He really looks a top colt, this fellow. Okay, let's have a look at the replay. Notice him just after they straighten up. He wants to duck in very badly.
Length away making time, but he's moving up quickly. One Lord Ellington embarrassing, followed by Flintstone high above, and the others are headed by Sweet Vibrations. In the straight, 350 to go, all making time, racing very greenly. He ducked in sharply there, but Quentin straightened him up. He's a half now, 3/4 now, linked Prince Machiavelli battling on at about 4 to embarrassing, and then comes high above. Making time is green, but he's very, very good indeed. And past the 100, making time skipped away about 2 Prince Machiavelli. Embarrassing in third position, French Tip running home well. But as they go down to the line, and making times won impressively. Second Prince Machiavelli, I think embarrassing might have just cut French Tip out of third. Not much, but...
At a race 4, the Light Fingers Stakes, and the winner was Emancipation. A very good filly, 57.5 kilos, but she wins it well. Quinton doesn't do a great deal on her over the final stages, and she scores with plenty up her sleeve, beating White Wine, and third was Sunnyvale.
She does. They're off this time, and Emancipation didn't jump at all well. She missed it a length and a half, and one of the best to begin, Toujours Mio. Quickly joined by Silly Filly and White Wine. Haley's Hope is going up speedily on the outside. Caught out pretty deep is Tempestuous, but as they settle down, Silly Filly in front of half Toujours Mio. White Wine third, a length away fourth, Bold Heather. Off the track as Haley's Hope. Emancipation going through on the rail. A length Pretty Pine, followed by Sunnyvale. Tempestuous losing a little bit of ground. Then Tarnish Pride, Homemade, and last is Blue Key at the 600. Silly Filly a length on White Wine. A length away third is Bold Heather. Off the track next as they commence the run around the corner, Haley's Hope. One Emancipation, Tempestuous again moving up, followed by Pretty Pine, Sunnyvale. Toujours Mio's lost ground quickly from Homemade, and then Tarnish Pride, and forget about Blue Key. In the stretch at the 300, Emancipation after White Wine in the middle, and Silly Filly on the fence, and on the outside Tempestuous. Quinton had a look at the two, and he's inside on Emancipation. She's going well, Emancipation. She's a half length on one of the stablemates, White Wine. Emancipation, Quinton giving her an easy run, hands and heels. She's too good for White Wine and Sunnyvale, and Emancipation wins brilliantly. Emancipation from White Wine, third Sunnyvale, fourth Silly Filly. Then
Now, the finish of the day was in race 5 at a dead heat here between Prince Granada and Only the Goodies, and only a touch away behind them were Fields of Troy and Insignia. Great finish this one. Let's have a look at it. Only the Goodies, one of the dead heaters, the favourite at 2-1.
A little over a length Insignia, followed by Mauna Loa, then Conqueror, Only the Goodies, from Good Shape and Setabello last. Into the stretch, and the pilot Prince Granada, Fields of Troy about to be wound up by Quinton. In third position Insignia, followed by Conqueror, and then a gap to Only the Goodies. Coming to the distance at the 200, and Prince Granada taken on by Fields of Troy. Insignia's making a race of it with the first two, and a length to Only the Goodies. Prince Granada, Fields of Troy, Insignia. It's now Fields of Troy, Prince Granada as they go to the line. Oh boy, Prince Granada kicked on the inside, and Only the Goodies flew on the outside, and Fields of Troy has fought back, one off the fence, and Insignia's not far away. What a magnificent...
Now to race 6, the Apollo Stakes, and Dalmatia beats them very easily. A nice ride by Quinton too. He pushes him through a gap in the centre just after they straightened up, and he cruises to the post to win very easily. Looks a great chance in the Doncaster. Rare Form finishes second, and they started the equal favourites at 6-4.
And Rare Form drops out last in the early stages, where Our Planet shows out narrowly from More Mink. Walunder is pushing up on the inside to make a line of 3. Nyambin is a handy fourth, and a length and a half to Rare Form, and a half-length Dalmatia on the outside. Past the 1200, and the roughie in the small field, Walunder leads the way. It's about a half to 3/4 of a length on More Mink, and Our Planet off the track 3 wide, 2.5 Nyambin. On the inside of it is Rare Form, and a length to Dalmatia. Coming over the crossing at the 850, and the pilot is Our Planet on the outside now, 3/4 of a length on Walunder. The grey More Mink in a handy third spot, and about 2.5 to Nyambin. Rare Form on the inside, and a length last of all is Dalmatia, only 5 or 6 lengths from the lead. Inside the 600 metres, and Our Planet the outside, just showing the way from Walunder. A length More Mink third, followed by Nyambin. Rare Form is starting to make up ground. He's going at the same time as Nyambin, pushing that horse a bit deep, and Dalmatia last, but only 3 or 4 from the lead. On top of the rise, and Rare Form put the nose in front. It's Rare Form about a half length now on the outside. Nyambin, now Dalmatia gets the split to come after Rare Form. Rare Form, he'll have to get anxious. Dalmatia's joined him. Dalmatia doing better than Rare Form. Here's a treble coming up for Began Quinton. It's Dalmatia, 3/4 Rare Form, third Nyambin, but Dalmatia's untroubled. Dalmatia...
Now to the 7th event, the Royal Sovereign Stakes, and the winner was Red Current at 33-1, just holding Masqué. Masqué finishes quickly the last little bit, and Veloso runs on gamely to finish third. Masqué and Alimony King were the equal favourites at 13-4.
Inside leads from Prince Zero. In third position, Alimony King, followed wider out by Adenia Sun. A length and a quarter away next on the inside as they start the run around the corner was Grey Speculator, and then comes top of the pack, followed by Veloso, who's making a sprint on the outside, and Masqué next nearer to the inside. At the 250, and Red Current shows the way. In second place, Alimony King, followed by Masqué, weaving a passage nearer to the inside. Red Current in front, Masqué going up on the inner. Is there room for him? Red Current to the leader from Masqué. Red Current still in front, Masqué finishing quickly enough. Won't make it! I reckon Red Current's held on to beat Masqué by a breath. Veloso in third place, a great run.
Now the last race of the day, and Ron Quinton wrapped up 4 winners for the day when he was able to bring Bachelor's Purse storming down the outside. to grab a last stride win. Wins quite clearly, in fact, at the finish, but didn't actually hit the lead until about a stride from home. Perfect Honor finishes second. Lone Eagle, the favourite, third.
Vibrant Elf, and last of all is Gay Planet. Around the corner they sweep, and Perfect Honor in front. Second is Lone Eagle. Grand Duke third. Fourth on the inside, Mogarica, who's cramped for room. A length Pharaoh's Dream, My High Point, and then Bachelor's Purse. A charge of horses coming to the 200. Perfect Honor on the inside, just in front from My High Point on the outside, and then Lone Eagle battling on, and so too is Pharaoh's Dream, and Bachelor's Purse is joining in. Lone Eagle's taken the lead, but Bachelor's Purse claimed it, and Bachelor's Purse coming away from on the inside, Perfect Honor and Lone Eagle, and Bachelor's Purse has won.
The TAB information from the meeting yesterday at Randwick. Combination for the double and treble: 1-1-11, Emancipation, Prince Grenada and Red Current. That paid, the double paid $74.80 and the treble $262. And that was the program from Randwick in Sydney yesterday. We'll take a break, come back with Fleming last Monday. A fantastic performance by a great racehorse. Here's Manicato. Let's have a look at the replay now.
On the turn, 300 out. Willits looked across on Manicato. He's a neck in front of Quabo. Ideal Planet's the danger of it. Gets a run from Torbeck and then Demas. Manicato led a length into the straight from Quabo. Now he's at him. Willits. Ideal Planet's trying to get out. Manicato's under the whip. Quabo trying to get to him, and here's Torbeck and Demas. Manicato still in front. Ideal Planet can't get out. Manicato ahead in front. Torbeck lunges. No, Manicato. He's won.
What a great horse he is. They all say this horse should have won, this one should have won, but Manicato did, and that's what counts. Okay, the hurdle. The first race at Flemington yesterday, the winner was Lord Marcellus beating Roy Allen, and third was Dino Ladd. One of the favourites, Tarquinius, falls with around about 1,000 metres to go, and Moronton Bay, one of the other favourites, finishes well down the line. We've got Tarquinius coming down here. Have a look. He's running at about midfield with lightish colours on at this stage.
Tarquinius third, then Sybaris, followed further back in the field by Nor, who's never been on the track. Coral Sea's coming into the picture. Oh, one's down there. Tarquinius, I think it was, yes, the favourite Tarquinius down. And as they approach the home turn, this leader, Royal Lewin's got away. It's 3 lengths in front of Dino Ladd, 2 lengths to Nor, who's still battling on. It's never been on the track. Further back, Star of Malay under pressure from Coral Sea. Lord Marcellus about 7th nearing the turn. Tame the Clouds is making ground with Diamond Dandy, and further back, Vatican Edition, and Moronton Bay couldn't win. Around the home turn. And the leader here is Royal Lewin. It led by 2.5 lengths here to Dino Ladd. In third placing Nor, down the outside Diamond Dandy, but approaching the second last. And the leader Royal Lewin by 2 or 3 on Dino Ladd. Lord Marcellus is starting to run on. Then Nor from Diamond Dandy and Tame the Clouds. But Royal Lewin approaching the last. Got over it okay. Lord Marcellus is running on strongly in second placing. Then Dino Ladd and Nor. Royal Lewin still in front with 100 metres to go, but Lord Marcellus picking it up quickly now. Lord Marcellus, racer on the inside, took the lead, and it's coming away. Lord Marcellus moved away to win by 2.5 to Royal Lewin. 4 lengths away third, Dino Ladd.
The second event, and the winner was Sentimental Lady beating With Harmony, and Convermore's Delight finishing third. Sentimental Lady started the favourite at 7-4 and landed some good bets too. Tightened in from 5-2, and she was never in any real danger of defeat, scoring well.
Down the centre of the track, making some ground, and further back in the field, Sudden Move, and out further out in the track, Sunny Season. The Secret Message, the leader on the outside rail, was Silver Down. Sentimental Lady's gone up to take the lead with 300 to go, and it looks to be travelling nicely from With Harmony. Convermore's Delight running on under the whip, followed by Secret Message and Sandbay, but Sentimental Lady doing it well inside the 100. It's starting to draw away. Very impressive run, Sentimental Lady. She's going to win easily. Battling on With Harmony got second. Convermore's Delight third, just in front of Secret Message.
Well, that filly looked pretty good, and the colt in the next race, Brave Show, looked equally as good. He ran similar time, 58.8 the filly, 58.9 for the colt. He had plenty of weight. He carried 58 kilos, so there was a lot to like about his performance. And reports after the race would indicate that Connections thought he was way off his top for this race.
Moving up quickly to tackle these leaders. 2 lengths further back, Galaxy Flight, followed by Ivory Coast and Moss Field. Brave Show in front at the 300 from Gracia Credo, running a big race. Baracus is now under pressure from Highlanders. Brave Show got away at the 200 to kick 2 in front. Baracus is struggling with Gracia Credo. The top colt's too good, Brave Show. He's starting to come away. Clark giving him a slap on the shoulder, but he's much too good. Won by 3 lengths to Baracus. Tight go for third. Gracia Credo just held on to beat Ivory Coast and Galaxy.
Now to the fourth race, and the winner here was Samoan Lass, starting at 15-1, beating another outsider in Minted and Torn Monarch, who was a short prize favourite. Race disappointingly, she started at 6-4 on Torn Monarch. She had a chance in the straight had she been good enough, but anchored under the big weight, she couldn't sprint with them. And she worked to the pace well, but never really looked like getting up to win.
Torn Monarch, 7th or 8th on the home turn, well, a few lengths to make up. Further back, Jonah Ree, followed back by Our Spieler, Kunju and Perlek. In the straight, Samoan Lass tackled by Presuppose on the outside. Artie's Angel is running on with Minted out wider, then Torn Monarch, and further back Jonah Ree. But Samoan Lass in front at the 300 from Presuppose. Minted down the outside, and Torn Monarch and Jonah Ree running on fairly. Samoan Lass still in front with 100 metres to go. In the centre, Minted starting to run it down. Torn Monarch struggling under a big weight. Samoan Lass still in front. Minted and Torn Monarch trying to pick it up, but Samoan Lass hanging on, and Samoan Lass won by a neck to Minted. Torn Monarch third. Just behind them, Jonah Ree fourth, followed by...
Now to race 5, and the winner here, Braw Laddie, beating Ranger's Son and Big Rio Grand. Braw Laddie looked as though he'd score easily, but then Ranger's Son kicked again, but Braw Laddie was able to get the better of him at the end and go away and win it by about a length. Braw Laddie first, Ranger's Son second, Big Rio Grand third, and the unplaced favourite in the race, Mighty Supremo, at 9-4.
A length and a half, Maniple over on the inside from Mozzie Bite. Mighty Supremo's making ground. Winterflower needs a run, and further back McCabe, and running on was Braw Laddie. At the 400, Ranger's Son took the lead. About to be tackled by Mozzie Bite, Mighty Supremo and Braw Laddie right down the outside. Winterflower looking for a run. Mozzie Bite took the lead at the 300, tackled by Mighty Supremo, and Braw Laddie joining in on the outside. Braw Laddie took the lead. Ranger's Son's fighting back along the inside. It's Ranger's Son and Braw Laddie. Braw Laddie just in front. In fact, it's starting to come away now, Braw Laddie, and moved away to win by a length and a half to Ranger's Son. Big Rio Grand got up to get third on the outside from McCabe and Winterflower.
Race 6, and the winner here was Toujours Mio, shooting to the front on the home turn and looks set for an easy win at that stage, and goes on to win quite comfortably at the end, but daring tactics with the long run in at Flemington, the jockey taking off as they straightened up, and Toujours Mio too good for Romano's Girl, and Cassins the favourite at 9-4, finishing third.
Still racing together. A length and a half to Toujours Mio, who's quickly swooped on them now though, and straightening up. Toujours Mio got away 3 lengths. Romano's Girl ran into second placing. Cassins is running home fairly, and the others are weakening. The leader, Toujours Mio, at the 300 from Romano's Girl, and Cassins is getting home quickly on the outside. Toujours Mio struggling on as Romano Girl collared it now on the outside. A couple to Cassins, who's starting to weaken on his run. Here's a great go, Romano's Girl and Toujours Mio. Toujours Mio finding plenty. It's going to outstay Romano's Girl, and Toujours Mio came away to win by a half a length, Romano's Girl. 2 lengths to Cassins third. Then a gap to Man.
Big finish in race 7, and the judge couldn't separate Lord Ballina and Live Albert. Live Albert's run was very good. The jockey was in a little bit of trouble on him with about 100 metres to go. He seemed to lose the reins, but he picked them up again, and Live Albert was able to get up and make a dead heat of it with Lord Ballina right on the line. The favourite here, Captain Piper, at 2-1.
But Lucky Century got the run up along the inside to join them. A length and a half further back, Lord Ballina travelling okay, and further back then Farrago running on from Blue Jasper, and Royal Avon down the outside with Live Albert. Inside the 400, Captain Piper tackled by Lucky Century and Wavendon, and Lord Ballina on the outside joining in. And here's Live Albert right down the outside with Royal Avon. It's Wavendon, Captain Piper, Lord Ballina, and down the outside Live Albert's picking it up. Lord Ballina in front. Live Albert's running over the top of it with Royal Avon. Lord Ballina still just in front, and he's going to hold on, I reckon. Lord Ballina won by a head to Live Albert. Third home might have been Royal Avon, just in front of Admiral Lincoln and Lucky Century.
Now to the last race of the day, and the winner here was Pure of Heart, just getting up in the last stride to beat Northern Gem. Was very heavily back, this winner, Pure of Heart, from 11-4 into started 11-8. Third home was Penny Edition. Here's the replay now.
The leader with on the outside Princess Paladin, a length to Woodsome Lees. Also in that bunch is Vanuatu. Out deeper on the track, Pure of Heart with Fiesta Star. And further back in the field is Lover, followed by Kabisa, but Northern Gem in front of the 300, got away. 2 lengths to Woodsome Lees, Fiesta Star and Penny Edition running on strongly now, and Pure of Heart getting into the clear. Northern Gem in front, it's holding the lead. A length and a half to Pure of Heart, who's running on strongly. Northern Gem still in front, Pure of Heart trying to pick it up. Northern Gem still just in front, nearing the line. Oh, tight. Almost another dead heat, Pure of Heart or Northern Gem. Third home Penny Edition, then Woodsome Lees followed by...
Pure of Heart just getting up to win in the last stride there and land that big plunge. OK, the TAB information yesterday. Winning combination 555, Samoan Lass, Braw Laddie, Lord Ballina. And that paid $26.75, and the treble paid $211.35. And there was another treble there with Live Albert. If you want to know, find out yourself. And the extra double, Flemington 2-1, Toujours Mio, and Pure of Heart, $8.40. $8.40 the extra double.
French is very good there, Wayne. Yeah.
We'll take a break. I'm heading off. I had a great struggle over the final stages with the honours just going to purpose. Rise finishes third, and the first and second horses started equal favourites at 13-4.
Head to Belter to the outside, and off the track is Dial a Disc. A length and a quarter to Quiet Word from Fantastic Dream, and then Dame Fashion and Tamarin from Lucky Twig. Around the corner they come. Rise on the outside, just leading from Lady Candice. A length of Purpose, followed on the outside by Belter 2-1 to Dial a Disc. 220 left to go, and Rise in front. On the outside, Purpose and Belter 2 are battling on tenaciously. Now Purpose and Belter 2 grab Rise. Purpose and Belter 2 stride for stride. Belter 2 the outside, Purpose going the better. Purpose has won at a half-head. Belter 2 at a tighty. Third was...
Now the second event, and the winner here was Kaida Home, ridden by Darren Beedman, winning at 3-1 and was the favourite. Finishes very quickly over the last 100 metres of the race and goes away to score nicely, beating McGlinchey, and top of the pack finishes third.
Behind them, Pharaoh's Dream, a length and a half to Kaida Home. Top of the pack is next. After one to Row of Waves, only the goodies. Liaise has had enough, and Boy and Lads last. McGlinchey swings into the straight, 2.5. Kaida Home setting after him quickly now. Third placing Crosby, and 2 lengths to Lord Avon. McGlinchey in front. Kaida Home on the outside is picking him up now. And coming past the 150, McGlinchey the leader, but Kaida Home the outside is overpowering him. The big fella going home too well, Kaida Home, clearing away from McGlinchey on top of the pack, and Kaida Home is untroubled. Kaida Home...
The third event, and the winner was Sadapa, staking his claim for the Golden Slipper in a really tip-top performance because he raced 3 wide for the entire trip. And he goes away from them over the final part. Been there, had been heavily back, starting odds on. That's him in the centre, but he weakens badly in the last 300 metres of the race.
Straightening up, and March Magic the inside from Been There and Sadapa. Been There's under pressure. Sadapa headed March Magic, and coming past the 200, Sadapa rocketed away. Been There's going backwards. He's still third, but it's all Sadapa. He's going to make it 3 out of 3. The rider has a couple of peeps around. It's about 5 lengths March Magic. Anton and Indentation running home. Indentation will get third, but Sadapa's absolutely blitzed them. Sadapa from...
Now to the fourth event, and the winner was Margarika, ridden by Peter Cook, starting at 13-2. As a fairway back coming onto the corner, Cook swings Margarika into the clear, runs on gamely, and picks up Tassa to win by a neck, with Won't Linger third, Prince Tone the favourite fourth.
Next is the Grey Won't Linger. A length and a quarter, Chief Justice 3 deep from Spring at the middle, and on the fence is Margarika, and a couple to My High Point, Shady Brigand, and then comes Fervor Lock, King at Empress Corio. Into the straight they sweep, and the Pilot Tazza 3/4 to a length on Prince Lorenz. Then Won't Linger, Prince Tone over on the inside, and a length the Margarika, wound up by Cook. Coming past the 200, and Tazza under the whip, the leader. On the outside, Margarika running home doggedly. It's Tazza in front, but Margarika is swamping it on the outside, and Margarika's going to get up and win it. And Margarika goes home too well for Tazza. Close between Prince Tone and Won't Linger.
Now to the main race of the day, and the winner here was Masqué, just beating Strawberry Road. But a great run by Strawberry Road. He gets to the line better than anything else in the race. The third horse, Veloso, makes up ground. But you just notice Strawberry Road and Veloso, the last 50 metres, Strawberry Road goes to the line a lot better than Veloso. Here's the replay coming up now.
Yankee over the field, coming around the corner in the Hobartville Stakes, with Northern Reward just off the inside rail, leading from Adenia Sun right up on the fence, but Masqué grabs the pair. The Ruffy Secret Romance has run a great race. Now Emancipation has dropped out to last at the 200 metres, and Masqué accelerating. Masqué a length and a half, Strawberry Road. Veloso is rocketing home. It's Masqué the leader from Strawberry Road. Masqué still in front. Strawberry Road won't catch it, and Masqué wins the Hobartville. Masqué has beaten Strawberry Road. Veloso a great third.
Now to race 6, the Expressway Stakes, and the winner here was Shirako, finishing very quickly in the last 50 metres, and he gets up to beat Tsar Royal. Red Current finishes third. Grey Receiver, the unplaced favourite, at even money.
A length and a quarter off Shirako, then Grey Receiver, and well back in the field as they travel up towards the home corner, Charming Cavalier and 2 lengths Vivacity. It's the Ruffy Gaelic Yacht just leading from Red Current as they commence the run around the corner. A length away third, Tsar Royal running a good race. 1.5 further back, Shirako. Grey Receiver would need to get a spurt on. He's taken to the extreme outside, but Tsar Royal's dashed to the lead from Red Current Gaelic Yacht. Shirako on the outside, and Grey Receiver can't win. Coming past the 100, Tsar Royal leading Red Current. Here's Shirako. Shirako on the outside is overpowering Tsar Royal and Red Current, and Shirako gets the money. It's Shirako beating Tsar Royal and Red Current. Then came for...
Race 7, the winner was Silly Filly, starting the favourite at 11-4, beating Bride Out, and Miss Alaska finishes third. Silly Filly just behind the leaders, coming around the corner, gets clear in the straight, runs to the line gamely, scores easily, and was the favourite at 11-4.
Third, Feeling Fit fourth. A length the Silly Filly, and two further back, Dashing Vagabond, Findale Comos, and the others headed by Royal Eclipse. They're on the outside, Derive very erratic. It's racing towards the centre of the track. Bridal joined in front by Miss Alaska on the inside. Beatman calling upon Silly Filly now, and then Feeling Fit followed by Derive. 150 to go. Miss Alaska on the inside, taken on by Silly Filly. Bridal battling on, but Silly Filly is starting to gain the upper hand. A beautiful ride. Silly Filly racing clear of Bridal and Miss Alaska to win. Silly Filly 2.5, Bridal and Miss Alaska.
Now to the last race of the day, and the winner here was Baldoon, ridden by Ron Quinton. Had a beautiful ride too. He landed some good bets on this one. Was back from 20s into started 12s. He was a long way back coming to the home turn, but things really fall into place just before the corner. That's him back fourth last, the white colours and the red cap. And you'll see him work his way off the rise just as they turn for home, and he quickly puts the issue beyond doubt.
From Gamester, Princeway and Baldoon is badly blocked away, and then El Ray as they straighten up, and old Big Bickies has hit the lead. And coming past the 220, Big Bickies a length, Viva Bali. Gamester darting up on the inside, and here's Baldoon coming down the outside quickly. This is the one they put some money on, Baldoon. Oh, look at it go! Baldoon swamping them. It's racing clear. Gamester and Big Bickies battle out second and third, but Baldoon blitzes them. Baldoon from second, Gamester, third Big Bickies, fourth was my...
Now the TAB information from the meeting at Warwick Farm. Winning combination there in the treble and the double. 412, Margarita Masque and Silly Filly. 9.25 the double, $82.75 for the treble. That was Warwick Farm. Take a break, back with Flemington and Brummel Who was able to beat the favourite Longwood Lad, who started at even money, and third was Archie Penko.
Baracus running greenly, causing interference there to Archer Penko, who's going up quickly from Goal Beater. Pengar going for a rails run, but Archer Penko out wide has taken the lead at the 400 from Longwood Lad, who's under the whip, and there also is Baron, who is in the centre, is Brummel Who. Archer Penko and Brummel Who, with Brummel Who getting the upper hand under the whip from Longwood Lad, battling back, the three of them in line. It's a good race here with about 200 metres to go now. Brummel Who, the leader from Archer Penko and Longwood Lad and Baracus, and Brummel Who's coming away to win. Length and a half to Longwood Lad, Archer Penko third, Baracus fourth.
Race 2, and the winner was Dam Burst, beating Noble Falcon, and the favourite Live Albert at even money finishes third. Dam Burst came right around the field on the home turn, swept to the lead halfway down the straight, went on to score quite well, beating Noble Falcon by a half neck, with Live Albert, the favourite, 2.5 lengths back third.
Length and a half further back in the field then came Live Albert, and Dam Burst starting to run on very well down the outside from Admiral Lincoln getting up on the fence. 400 to go in the straight. Samoan Lass a little over length to Noble Falcon, gradually getting it. 2 lengths Musical Touch, and here comes Dam Burst. It's run past Live Albert, who's struggling on. Noble Falcon got to the lead from Dam Burst. Live Albert's under the whip, and then Musical Touch, and Admiral Lincoln got knocked over. Going up, Dam Burst joined Noble Falcon now from Live Albert with 100 to go. Dam Burst ahead in front of Noble Falcon, 3 lengths to Live Albert. Noble Falcon coming again on the inside, but Dam Burst will win it. Half a neck to Noble Falcon, 2.5 lengths to Live Albert third.
Race 3, and the winner here was the very good filly, Sentimental Lady. She had plenty of weight, but she looks pretty good over the final stages. She moves up very quickly to grab Dark Moments halfway down the straight, and then goes on to beat her very easily. Sentimental Lady, the favourite, at 11-8.
Swiftfoot getting a run on the rails. They're followed by Ever Elegant and Sentimental Lady over on the outside of it. With 400 to go, Dark Moments is going pretty well. Thompson had a look across. He's got the inside beaten, but Sentimental Lady's the one coming at him now quickly. Sentimental Lady raced to Dark Moments, 200 from home. Thompson had to go for the whip. Sentimental Lady got about a neck in front of Dark Moments now. Now a half length, 2 lengths to Fleet Ship in third place from My Marseillaise. But Sentimental Lady's drawing away. She's too good. Wins by a length and a half to Dark Moments. 2 lengths away third, My Marseillaise, about 3 lengths further back.
The fourth event, the Blamey Stakes, was won by Tresaro, ridden by Harry White, and in White's own words, he had to ride the horse a bad race to win, because he had to skirt the field. The horse doesn't like going in between horses, so he brings him right around the field on the home turn. He looms up and goes away over the final part. Started at 3-1. Avatar was the favourite at 5-2, finishing third behind Tresaro and Torbeck.
They race, and Spectrum in front. Torbeck about to challenge it. He's looking for the whip. Here's Tresaro's gathered them in quickly, and Avatar going for a split. Big Rio Grande couldn't win. It's Torbeck and Tresaro. They've headed off Spectrum and are having a great battle with Tresaro going better, and then Avatar behind them, but Tresaro
Tesaro starting to stride away. Drew a length in front now from Torbeck, and then came Avatar. But Tresaro's going to land the big plunge. Wins by 2 lengths to Torbeck. A length and a half to Avatar, third, followed by Spectrum. Then
Race 5, the Lightning, and Manikato looked as though he had it shot to pieces with about 100 metres to go. But at the end, he couldn't hold Demas. Demas swamped him, went on to beat him quite easily. Manikato finishing second, Razor Sharp
four
third.
in line at the 400, Ideal Planet, Cool Seller, Newtown Desire. 5 now, Manikato, and joining Aerolino, and 6 with Bowl Jet. And they're 2 lengths to Demas and Pure of Heart. Ideal Planet just the leader, but he's gone for the whippers. Manikato, the champion, grabbed him. Bowjet's coming at them, and Razor Sharp's finishing well. Here's Demas coming with a strong run. Manikato in front. Demas is getting him. Manikato a half length in front, but Demas is finishing too well. Goes right over the top of him. And Demas wins a half length, but pulling up. Manikato second. Third was Razor Sharp. Pure of Heart ran on next from...
Race 6 and the winner was Top Wear. Good fighting finish, this one by Top Wear. Maiden Century tried hard to pick him up in the straight, but Top Wear just a little too strong for her. And Our Shout, the heavily back favourite, at 5-4 in third place.
Sound. Then 2 or 3 lengths to Our Shout, being bustled up from Dance Boy going around the outside of it. Top Wear beat off Casa Royale at the 400 and drew 2 lengths in front. Maiden Century making its run, but is under pressure, and so is Our Shout under the whip from Dance Boy at the 300, and Top Wear's 2 lengths in front of Casa Royale. Maiden Century under the whip, trying hard on the outsides, gradually getting it. Our Shout couldn't win. Top Wear still in front. Maiden Century pegging it back. It's Top Wear and neck in front. Maiden Century's not getting to it quick enough. Top Wear's going to win, and Top Wear's won at a neck to Maiden Century. 3 lengths away third, Our Shout. Then Casa Royale followed 4.
Race 7 was won by Winterflower, getting a lovely run up along the inside, scooting through to go to the lead just after they straightened up. Went on to win well, starting at 11-4, beating Captain Piper and War Knight third.
Up second now, and Right Silk 3 deep. Captain Piper sitting behind them. Ranger Sun's got badly blocked for room, and then Prince Delac to the outside from Little Cassius. Then AOT Key as they straighten for the run home, and Beach Boy hooked out wide, and last Middleton Sam. Many chances. Winterflower got to the lead from Cloverbrook. Captain Piper's going well with nowhere to go from War Knight. Captain Piper's out now. He's the danger, although Winterflower got a length and a half in front. Then Prince Delac. Winterflower in front. Captain Piper pegging it back with 100 to go. On the outside, Prince Delac from War Knight. It's Winterflower. Captain Piper can't quite get to it. Winterflower a neck in front and one. A neck to Captain Piper. Third, probably War Knight, a nostril in front of Prince Delac. Rangers.
Now to the last race of the day, and the winner was More Rain, beating Our Beryl, and Salinas Love finishes third. Salinas Love was the favourite at 4-1 in a pretty open betting race, but good bets landed too on the win of More Rain, starting at 5-1, tightening in from sixes.
They were followed by Our Beryl. Skyrunner making some ground. More Rain's a long way out of it. And down the outside, Top of the Heather and Salinas Love were the leaders over there. 400 to go, many chances here. Conclusive got up to take the lead. Dash Around's about to come out. Our Beryl's getting out, and they were followed then by, here's More Rain flying in the centre. Salinas Love led down the outside. It's in front. More Rain's challenging it. It's got the inside beaten. And then Top of Heather, but More Rain got to the lead with 100 to go. Our Beryl's coming out after it from Salinas Love, but More Rain's going to land the big plunge. Scores by about a length and a half. Our Beryl second. Salinas Love down the outside third from Top of the Heather.
Now the double and treble information from the meeting yesterday at Flemington. Winning combination there, 5-6-2, Tresario, Demas and Winterflower, 73.05 the double, 329.45 the treble. The extra double, 4 and 5, Top Wear, More Rain, $31.70. That was the program yesterday at Flemington. We'll be back with David. Right, you'll see by the pictures in a few moments. But first of all, let's have a look at Popular Arm. Just a fraction over the 2-minute mile rate, and a fantastic performance by him last night.
He's sitting very quietly on Popular Arm, about a length in front of Jick Adios, hard up on the leader's back. Tulipika start tapped up. Capella Court about to come 3 wide. In on the rail then came Swift City, followed by In a Minute, then Ebony Mac. And Copperway is still last of all, but at the 400 he still hasn't released the brakes on Popular Arm. It's a length in front of Jick Adios. Tulipika Star on the outside. Capella Court's about to pull out 3 horses wide. Then Swift City, followed by In a Minute. Copperway taking off, and well back Ebony Mac. On the turn he's sitting quietly on Popular Arm. A half length Tulipika Star edging closer. Then Jick Adios, Capella Court, and further back Swift City, but halfway down the straight, and he's not going to let Poppy go. 100 metres out, he's holding on from Tulipika Star. Then Capella Court and Jick Adios getting out, but never extended at all. Popular Arm's going to win in a canter. Popular Arm won at 5 metres. Second, Jick Adios, a neck away. Third, Capella Court.
A great horse, isn't he? Looks as though he had plenty up his sleeve there. Okay, now to Gamma and Wandi's Mate. Have a look at Wandi's Mate running onto the top bend. There is a break there. He bubbles out of his gear just for one stride, and I feel it cost him a win.
In front of Gypsy Butler, pulling hard on the outside. In on the fence then came LaBelle, Good to Win, extremely hard driven. Spyglass is in on the fence next, followed by Wandi's Mate, one deep, who's done nothing so far in the run. He hasn't spent a penny. Adios Supreme last to the main body, and Royal 3 is still last. They go into the back in the last lap. 700 metres to run, and still the pilot was Gammalite, about ahead over Gypsy Butler, travelling well outside the leader. LaBelle's in on the fence third, Good to Win, hard driven. Wandi's Mate taking off and sprinting now 3 wide. Then Spyglass and Adios Supreme as they go down the back at the 500 metre mark. He's still sitting quietly on Gammalite. Now he's starting to urge it along. About ahead over Gypsy Butler and 3 wide. Wandi's Mate coming around them. Then LaBelle and Good to Win, Adios Supreme. And Spyglass almost fell coming off the back there. He was checked badly. Coming to the turn, and Wandi's Mate is throwing down the gauntlet to Gammalite. Gammalite on the inside, just in front of Wandi's Mate. 3 wide now, flat. Then came Gypsy Butler, Good to Win, LaBelle, and in the straight, Gammalite about a length in front of Wandi's Mate, coming home well on the outside. Then Gypsy Butler. Gammalite still in front. Wandi's Mate inch by inch is picking him up. Gammalite the leader, Wandi's Mate wearing him down. He's holding on the champ. Gammalite, he's just in front. And Gammalite got the money a half head to Wandi's Mate. Third placing in the race.
Great run there by Wandi's Mate. Admittedly, Gammalite was wide early, but far from disgrace, Wandi's Mate, and we'll go into the Hunter Cup next week. Okay, that takes care of the harness racing. Patrick Welch returns.
Winners in the from the treble selections from 7 National News on Friday
night.
Just
the normal procedure, Pat, same as every week.
And did you back them?
Yes, I did, mate,
Don't tell lies. Yes, I videotaped earlier. You were put out of business Friday night and you never said that?
No, the bank was a little bit light yesterday, mate, but still, at least the record is there. And a great win, too, by Crawford in the O'Brien Glass Plate. Terrific performance and pretty sweet victory, too, to Doug Messingham. We'll talk more about that a little later. The first event of the day, and the winner here was Dream Silver, beating Smoky Babylon, and Troismont finishes third. A good finish, this one. Not much between them at the end. Things got a little bit tight. Dream Silver holding Smoky Babylon. Smoky Babylon fired in a protest. That protest was dismissed.
Babylon immediately goes to the rear. There's no speed on. They're just cantering as they come down the straight the first time. And it's Homer a length and a half in front. Mr. Bluebeard pulling hard second on the outside. A length and a half then to Dream Silver. Troismont over on the rails. And 3/4 of a length off last was Smoky Babylon. Going to the turn out of the straight, going up past the 1600. And it's Homer the leader. A length in front of Mr. Bluebeard. Troismont third on the inside of Dream Silver. And Smoky Babylon steering a wide course at the moment. He's out 3 and 4 horses deep. He's starting to improve his position. He's sliding up into third place now on the outside of Dream Silver. Still no speed on as they run to the bend at the 1400, and Homer got away to be almost 2 lengths in front. Smoky Babylon going up to within 3/4 of a length of him now. He's going up very quickly, Smoky Babylon. In third place was Mr. Bluebeard, then Dream Silver on the outside of Troismont. A little bit more pace on now, running past the 1200. Homer the leader, a neck in front of Smoky Babylon on the outside, a length and a half away third at the stage is Mr. Bluebeard. A neck on the rails fourth was Troismont, and a length off last Dream Silver. No real change in the order, 1,000 metres left to go. Homer the leader, ahead in front. Now coming up strongly on the outside, Mr. Bluebeard. He's putting on a bit of speed. Now Smoky Babylon's third in the centre. A length and a half away fourth, Troismont, and last of all, Dream Silver. As they run onto the bend at the 800, Homer the inside, ahead in front. Mr. Bluebeard second on the outside, a length and a half away third, Smoky Babylon, then Troismont. He's fourth on the rails, and a length off last Dream Silver. They've packed up tight, and there's Golds taking off on Smoky Babylon again. He's going to work the Homid with the weight, and it's Smoky Babylon going up quickly on the outside to tackle Homid now. Smoky Babylon the outside on Homid, they're locked together as they run onto the corner. Dream Silver now third, then Troismont, and Mr. Bluebeard's dropped out along last. Around the bend, Homid's kicked again on the inside. He's a neck in front of Smoky Babylon as they straighten up. Troismont's going for a run on the inside and getting it. Dream Silver switching to the extreme outside, running on gamely. Troismont, Dream Silver, Smoky Babylon and Homid, the four of them across the track with Dream Silver taking the lead on the outside. It's Dream Silver just in front. Smoky Babylon battling on well, then Troismont and Homid, but it's Dream Silver in front, drawing to the line and wins it by a neck. Dream Silver first, tied second and third, Smoky Babylon or Troismont. Fourth was Homid, and last home was Mr. Bluebeard.
Dream Silver just a little too good, the concluding stages. You can see the grey looming up on the outside. That's Troismont the rail, Smoky Babylon the centre there, and Homid beaten now dropping out of it. Things were pretty tight towards the end there. And Dream Silver just a little too good, and withstanding a protest by the rider of the second horse, Smoky Babylon. Smoky Babylon the favourite at 11 to 8, and third was Troismont. The second event, and the winner here was Spander, nicely ridden by Mike Pelling, beating Prince Consul, and Crusade finishes third. Spander and Prince Consul, the first and second place getters, started the equal favourites, both at 7 to 2.
They're racing now. Near the inside, Prince Consul came out quickly, and Typical Aussie and Jolly Good Fun going fast shortly after the jump. Even Steel getting over onto the rails just up behind the pace. Pardika out wide is going quickly with Spander and Crusade getting back Fur Coat to the rear. As they run to the post the first time, Pardika the leader, a length in front of Typical Aussie. A half length away third with Spander Crusade. The Rattlers right off the track on the turn out of the straight. Jolly Good Fun over on the rails, and then Prince Consul, We Pledge, Even Steel. Followed by MLA, who's about 3 deep at the moment, but going up to midfield. Heading back to second last, Barry's Bidden Fur Coat was last. Pardika the leader, a length in front of the Rattler as they run to the 1400. A length and a half away third, Spander, followed by Crusade, Typical Aussie, then We Pledge. A length further back to MLA, still caught a bit wide. Prince Consul the centre. Jolly Good Fun fourth last on the inside. A length then to Barry's Bid, then Even Steel, and Fur Coat 3 lengths off last. Fair bit of speed on as they run past the 1200. Pardika a neck in front of the Rattler. 3 lengths back third was Crusade on the outside of Spander. A length and a half to We Pledge. Typical Aussie next on the inside, followed by MLA, still steering a wide course out 3 deep. MLA. Prince Consul a length back, followed by Jolly Good Fun on the rails, and then Barry's Bid, Even Steel, and Fur Coat as they run up past the 800. And there's plenty of pace on out in front. Crusade the outside, and Pardika, they're matching strides 4 lengths in front. At this stage over on the rails was Spander. The Rattlers up in a handy spot as well, followed then by We Pledge starting to pick up ground. MLA's now starting a strong run. These leaders coming back quickly. A length then to Prince Consul, followed by Typical Aussie, and then Barry's Bid. Jolly Good Fun's been shuffled back to third last with Even Steel and Fur Coat. MLA's made a quick dash on the outside to go to the lead from Crusade as they run onto the corner. Prince Consul coming home gamely. He's now third on the outside, followed by We Pledge, and then Barry's Bid coming into it with a good run. Spander's just behind them. Crusade in front of MLA as they flatten for the run home. Prince Consul the outside coming at the leaders quickly. Spander's going for a run on the inside. Crusade, Prince Consul, Spander getting up on the inside, then MLA. Prince Consul's hit the front. Prince Consul in front. Spander's coming fast on the inside. Prince Consul and Spander. Spander takes the lead close to home. He's going to win it, Spander. Spander first. Spander's beaten Prince Consul. Crusade third, followed by Jolly Good Fun.
Probably would have been a little unlucky had he been beaten, because he lost his position coming down the side, Spander, when Pardika was getting a little bit tired and dropping back. You can see Mike Pelling riding very hard. Prince Consul on the outside didn't have a great deal of luck. I believe the whip got tangled up in the reins or in the mane of the horse, and Neil Williams couldn't ride him out properly over the final stages, so that may have meant the difference between winning and losing. But the number in the frame, and that was Spander's number, and he was successful. The third event, Lord Seaman beat Smooth as Satin, and Rough Cast finishes third. The favourite was Folsom at 6-4. On face value, he did look a little bit disappointing. He went for a run in the straight, and whether there was maybe not enough room there, or whether he was hesitant about taking it, judge for yourself. Have a look at the replay of the race, but he was just a little bit cramped at a crucial stage in the straight, about 250 metres out.
Very quickly, Kiwi Frank and Armag's Kingdom getting back shortly after the jump. Lick and Stick and Folsom punching up along the inside, vying for the early lead. It's a great battle for early supremacy, where Lick and Stick has hit the front now, about a half length in front of Space Invader. Denstream third, Son of Alan fourth out wide. Folsom's over on the rails, pushing through in the centre now. Armag's Kingdom, he's flying right through to vie for the lead. None Data about midfield on the inside. Getting a fair way back, Smooth as Satin, Hazer Fair, McNaughton, Rough Cast, and Kiwi Frank was last. As they come down the side, 850 metres left to go. Lick and Stick just in front of Space Invader, and going through in the centre, Armag's Kingdom. Son of Alan was fourth on the outside, followed by None Data. Folsom on the rails, a length and a half to Rough Cast, followed by Denstream, who seemed to lose his position. Then Smooth as Satin. Hazer Fair's a fair way back with McNaughton and Kiwi Frank as they run on towards the home turn with about 400 metres left to go. And Armag's Kingdom loomed up quickly on the outside to get to the lead from Lick and Stick. Folsom off the rails at the right time. None Data coming into it with a good run. Lord Seaman's just behind the pace. Then Space Invader on the outside with Son of Ellen. None Data loomed up to take the lead. Oh, there's no room there for Folsom. He's trying to go through in the middle. He can't get out at the moment. Lord Seaman sweeping up on the outside has taken the lead. It's Lord Seaman getting away. Lord Seaman a length and a half in front. Smooth as Satin rattling home at the end, but Lord Seaman's going to be too good for them in the run to the post, and Lord Seaman goes on to win it by almost 2 lengths. Lord Seaman first, second Smooth as Satin, tied third Rough Cast or None Data, followed by Folsom, who had no...
When he made his run, Lord Seaman, he quickly put the issue beyond doubt. Have a look at Folsom there. Really, I thought there was enough room there when he first went for the run. It did tighten up a little bit after that, but he didn't seem as though he wanted to go through that gap. Just a little disappointing on face value. As the winner returning to the enclosure now, Lord Seaman, ridden by Graham Cook, Smooth as Satin second, Rough Cast third. The winning jockey, Graham Cook.
Welcome change of luck, Lord Seaman in the money. Third run this time in, and he's unbeaten.
Yes, John, he's got a bit of promise about him, the horse.
Right, he sat just off the pace. What's the track like, and tell us something about his run in the straight.
Well, John, firstly the track, I'd say it's slightly worse than perfect. They are getting into the track, and it is certainly soft, but it shouldn't affect any horse's prospects this afternoon.
And what about Lord Seaman's run in the straight? He sprinted pretty quickly when you asked him for an effort.
Yes, John, I sat behind Lee San and Nundata coming round the corner. There was a little bit of a box-up just in behind us. I was always travelling easily and trailing those two horses, and when they straightened up, the split was there and he just went straight through.
Right, Daddy, he stepped up to 13.50 today. Do you think he'll get over any more ground than that, Graham?
Yes, John, the horse is looking to settle further even still. When the pace slackened going up towards the 800 metres, he got hold of the bit and got right up on top of the speed, but I've got no fears about him settling brilliantly in a longer race.
The fourth event, the Flying Handicap, another good finish here and another protest. Lord Sambo wins the race, beating Staying Alive, and Baker Man finishes third. Lord Sambo fights back very strongly in the straight, and after being headed by Baker Man and then Staying Alive, he fights back to get the decision, Lord Sambo, and then withstands that protest.
Neptune's caught dropping back towards the rear of the field. He's second last. Staying Alive was last. On settling down, there's not a great deal of speed on. Arwing and Lord Sambo vying for the lead. They're going stride for stride at the moment, two clear of Aotearoa. Neptune's caught going up along the inside, Baker Man next, and 3 lengths off last Staying Alive. Going up towards the 850 now, and on the outside, Arwing is just surging to the front, leads by a neck. Lord Sambo's travelling easily on the rails in second place, then Baker Man, Aotearoa. Over on the inside was Neptune's Court, only about 2.5 lengths off the leader, and Staying Alive was last. As they come down the side, Lord Sambo's pulled his way up on the inside to join Arwing again, and they're together as they come towards the bend. Aotearoa a length and a half away third, followed by Baker Man the centre, then Neptune's Court and Staying Alive. They pack up as they come onto the home turn, 400 metres to go. Lord Sambo on the inside's a touch in front, Arwing the centre. Baker Man going up 3 deep, Aotearoa 4 deep, and coming through in the centre too is Staying Alive, and Neptune's Court looking for a run on the rails. Baker Man swept up to take the lead from Lord Sambo. They've got 200 metres to go. Baker Man in front. Here's Staying Alive on the outside. Lord Sambo's kicking again on the rails, and then Neptune's Court. Here's a go. Lord Sambo, Staying Alive, Baker Man. The three of them are stretched across the track. What a finish it is. They hit the line by, gee, it's close to. Lord Sambo, Staying Alive, and Baker Man, the three of them hitting the line locked together.
Great finish that one, Lord Sambo, those dark colours the inside. Neptune's Court, he didn't have a great deal of luck. He finishes fourth in the race. He was disappointed for a run just after they straightened up, and he had to switch to the outside, so I feel he would have been in the finish as well. See, the three of them hit the line locked together there, nothing in it at all. It was a nose and a nose, with the honours going to Lord Sambo, beating Staying Alive, and a nose away third was Baker Man. Lord Sambo started the favourite at 7-4. Out of the big race of the day, the O'Brien Glass Plate, and the win by Crawford. Another punishing finish, this one, with Crawford and High Cliff locked together from about the 150 metre mark onwards. It looked as though High Cliff would win, but then Doug Messingham really pulled the whip on Crawford, and it was a courageous fight back by Crawford to regain the lead and hold High Cliff in the last little bit and score in a tight finish. Daybreak Lover finishes third. Showjoy was the favourite at 11-4.
Shortly after the start, Crawford getting back with High Cliff. They're back towards the rear. Maracaibo Bay is showing speed as well. He's running through to be third. Showjoy has taken the lead on settling down, and it's Showjoy leading by a length and a half. Maracaibo Bay second on the outside of Daybreak Lover, a length and a half to Royal Tumbler. Crawford's going easily fifth on the rails, and then Stenmark, and High Cliff was last. As they come down the side, 750 out. Showjoy's the leader, a half length on Maracaibo Bay. Daybreak Lover's getting a lovely run. He's a half length away third on the rails, and then Crawford, Royal Tumbler, High Cliff, and Stenmark. As they come towards the home turn, 550 out. Showjoy's going easily in front. She leads by a half length on Maracaibo Bay. Daybreak Lover on the rails. He's just pushed along a little bit. Crawford's coming into it gamely. He's switched 3 deep now. Crawford, he's running on gamely. High Cliff 4 deep on the home turn, but starting a good run, and then Stenmark and Royal Tumbler into the straight. 350 to go. Showjoy joined quickly by Crawford, who sprinted to the lead on the outside. Now High Cliff is hitting top gear on the outside. He's after Crawford. Crawford's a length in front of High Cliff, who's running him down. Then Showjoy and Daybreak Lover. Crawford and High Cliff. Crawford's fighting on. He's a neck in front of High Cliff. High Cliff coming at him close to home. Crawford, High Cliff, they hit the line locked together. Crawford or High Cliff, very close. Not much in it at all. Either Crawford or High Cliff tied for third as well. Daybreak Lover and
It really looked as though High Cliff might have pegged his nose in front about 50 metres out, but Crawford did kick again. Very punishing ride by both Messingham and Graham Cook, and no disgrace either to be beaten. High Cliff, his run was very good because he came from last. I reckon just at that point he hit the front there, High Cliff, but Crawford did fight back right at the end and got the decision by a half head over High Cliff, and third in the race was Daybreak Lover. There's Doug Messingham. Looks a little the worse for wear, doesn't he, as he comes back. We're able to catch up with him after the presentation.
Well, Dougie, a popular return to top form today, mate. I don't know who was the most popular winner, you or Crawford?
Thank you, John.
Mate, come to the home turn, the horse must have been going pretty well. You took off then.
He travelled very well throughout the race. He was absolutely going half pace around about the 700 metres, and I thought, well, as soon as something presented itself, I'd make a move any time after that stage.
Right, over the last few strides, you didn't miss him, but Highcliffe was looming up.
Yeah, I happened to see his head, Highcliffe, and I thought I better give him a few more.
Right, and you've ridden Highcliffe before?
Yes, he's a damn good horse, Highcliffe.
Right. What about Crawford? You gained the ride because Mick Aspinall was suspended.
Yeah, it was a lot of mystery about the horse, but I finally ended up on him, of course, as you know. But it was primarily because Aspinall did get sent out, and Mick Dittman had to go to Melbourne to ride, so I guess I was a bit lucky to get the ride, I suppose.
OK, that takes care of the first half of the programme. We'll be back with more right after.
We've got our first question in the Dunlop competition, so just settle down there. Too eager. The first question in the Dunlop competition this week is name the winner of round 2 of the Australian Touring Car Championships, of course held last week. And what a great race it was too, the Commodores featuring in the finish. So name the winner of round 2 of the Australian Touring Car Championships. Send your entries to Dunlop Sports Competition. The week is 125 BTQ7 GPO Box 787 Brisbane. And the question, just once again, name the winner of round 2 of the Australian Touring Car Championships held last week. And we'll have a second question in the Dunlop competition a little later on in the show. And you too can win a pair of those fabulous Dunlop KT26 sports shoes. Wayne, take it away. Yes.
We're right to go. All right, race 6. And the winner here was Old English at 20-1, beating Petite Meal at 14-1. And third Lady Liffard 16-1. Bright John, the unplaced favourite at 10-9, and raced very disappointingly after leading and appearing to be travelling very easily on the home turn. He weakens badly.
Bright John showing speed from out wide. He's coming across looking for the lead, and it's Bright John going to the lead on settling down to lead by a length on Lee Sand. Big Hurry third. Avson punching through to be fourth, and then Petite Meal, Star Practice, Lady Lippard. Sir Grecian is getting back with Over the Moor, and Old English was last. 800 metres left to go. Bright John's going very easily in the lead, 2 clear of Avson, 2 lengths away third. At this stage was Lee Sand, followed by Big Hurry, Petite Meal, Lady Lippard, then Sir Grecian. Over the Moor starting a run, and then Star Practice. The jockey in trouble on that horse, back second last, and Old English was at the rear, coming to the home turn, 4:50 to go. Bright John leads by a length. Avson's moving up strongly on the outside. Big Hurry struck trouble on the bend. He dropped out second last. Big Hurry as they come around the corner. Bright John a half length in front of Avson. Petite Meal and Lady Lippard both running on gamely. Then Lee Sand Over the Moor and Old English. Avson loomed up to get to the lead from the favourite. It's Avson almost a length in front of Bright John. Petite Meal coming home gamely. Lady Lippard and Old English on the outside. Avson in front. Lady Lippard and Petite Meal coming at Avson. Old English is right off the track. Here's a go. Petite Meal grabbed the lead. Old English coming at Petite Meal. They hit the line. Oh, gee, it's close again. They're wide apart. Old English on the outside or Petite Meal. Close for third as well, Lady.
Pretty tidy performance there by Old English, coming right down the outside and coming from last on the home turn. But obviously he likes that sting out of the ground, and he relished the conditions, and he was able to go on and win. Old English beating Petite Meal and Lady Lippard finishing third. You can see him just jumping up that last little bit there, Old English, to score a last stride win at 20-1 and giving bookmakers a pretty good result. Bright John did look disappointing after travelling very easily to the corner. He's weakened right out of it and finished well down the line and started the 10-9 favourite. The 7th race, and the winner here was Prince Jeur, ridden by Mike Pelling to give Mike a winning double. Dagan second, didn't have a great deal of luck, and third was High Tour. Prince Jeur starting at 11-2, always in the box seat from a good alley, travelled nicely to the corner. He was getting a little bit tired towards the end, but just had a big enough break up his sleeve to see it out.
Can't go the speed. He's drifting back with Wing Sing and Atlantic Summer shortly after the jump. Running to the first corner, Prince Jeur taken on by Granite Princess, and she's spearing to the lead now, Granite Princess. They've got 1,400 to go. Granite Princess raced away, 2 in front of Chief Warrior. Prince Jeur third, then follow the track. Persuasive Power running up into about 4th place on the outside, then High Tour, Prince of Kithra, Dagan. A length and a half then to Bright Star, Sovereign River out a bit wide, Wing Sing the centre. 2 lengths then to Atlantic Summer. Back second last was Race Source and Oxymore last. Running along the back, 1,100 metres to go. Granite Princess steadied in front to lead by 3/4 of a length. Chief Warrior moving a little closer. Persuasive Power at 3 deep and running up into 3rd place. Prince Jeur's getting a charmed run, 4th on the inside of Follow the Track, and then High Tour, Dagan, Prince of Kithra. Sovereign River picking up ground on the outside of Wing Sing, then Bright Star, Atlantic Summer, Race Source, and Oxymore was a long last. Coming down the side, 7:50 out. Chief Warrior's moved a little closer on the outside to be vying for the lead now with Granite Princess. Persuasive Power a length away third. Then Prince Jeu followed the track. High Tour, Sovereign River, Prince of Kithra. Atlantic Summer now starting a run, and further back was Sovereign River and Racehorse as they come towards the home turn. 4:50 to go. Chief Warrior the outside and Granite Princess. They're going stride for stride as they run around the bend. Prince Jeu now pulled out 3 deep. He's putting in a strong claim, followed by a High Tour. Then Prince of Kithra followed the track. Dagan running on gamely. Then Wing Sing, who's racing erratically, and Racehorse down the outside. Prince Jeu's raced away at the 200. It's Prince Jeu a length and a half clear of High Tour. Dagan making up ground. Then Chief Warrior. Prince Jeu in front. He's starting to stop a little bit now. High Tour's coming at him with Dagan and Racehorse down the outside. He may just hang on. Prince Jeu, he's just in front as they hit the line. Yes, and he's lasted. Prince Jeu's won it by a neck to either Dagan or High Tour. Racehorse fourth, then Sovereign River, Prince of
Had a lovely run in the early stages of the race, Prince Jeu, and Mike Pelling pulled the whip on him about 300 metres ahead, kept him going with the whip, and he responded to every call, and he was too good for them in the run to the line. High Tour and Dagan on the outside, running on gamely that last little bit. You just saw the jockey drop the whip there on Dagan. He said it didn't make any difference to the result. So it was Prince Jeu beating Dagan and High Tour finishing third. Dagan, the second horse, the favourite at 3-1, and that wrapped up a winning double for Mike Pelling, and we were able to talk to Mike shortly after the weigh-in.
Well, Mike's second leg of a winning double. Prince Jeu had the run of the race.
Yeah, of course he drawn 2 early. It's a horse that's pretty versatile at the start and throughout a race. You can put him where you want him. It makes it a lot easier. You know, you get where you want to be, and they travel nice and do everything you want of them. He had a great run from about the 3 onwards. I've had to sort of sneak him out one off the fence to make sure he's going to get a run, and sprinted well from about the 3 onwards and put a gap in him, and he plugged to the line, but I think everything was pretty tight behind him by then.
Dagan was coming home pretty well. Did you have any anxious moments last couple of strides?
Oh, look, the last furlong I thought I'd never get to the post. He was literally walking to the line, but I think being able to sprint from the 3 as quickly as he did, he put everything else off the bit, and I think everything must have been walking as slow behind him, you know.
Right. That was his third run from a spell today, Mike. Bit of improvement in him still?
Oh, you'd think so. You know, he's a very lightly raced horse. He ran a great race the other day, second up from a spell. He ran 4th, only beaten about a length, 3/4 length, and today he's won the race. Well, I think he should go on to better things.
Another good result for the bookmakers in the last race of the day when Scrappy Sally, starting at 12-1, beats Enfield Princess at 40-1 and Red's Remedy third at 14-1. The unplaced favourite was Connor Country. Actually, he was the running favourite at 5-1, but Plush Lady, the actual race favourite, was a late scratching at the start.
Tobermory Bay and Connor Country going through, vying for the lead. It's a packed field as they settle down. Tobermory Bay and Asti Marie vying for the lead, a length in front of Princess Patty. Up there handy too at this stage near the inside was Connor Country, and right of audience Princess Rocky just behind them with Chatterline. Getting back in the field shortly after the start was Enfield Princess. Idleway just beaten. Sarah Gold was last as they race onto the first bend, 800 metres to go. Princess Patty's gone to the lead now by a half length on Connor Country. Princess Rocky trapped deep. Tobermory Bay was on the rails, a length to right of audience on the inside of Chatterline, then Asti Marie. Further back, Idalia Dream, and then Scrappy Sally out a little wide on the track. Enfield Princess, but picking up ground with Just Beat. Then Idleway, Red's Remedy, and Sarah Gold as they come towards the home turn with about 450 metres to go. And look at them pack as they run onto the bend. They're going up wide on the track, challenging these leaders. Princess Rocky's the first to go up, and she's moved to the lead now as they straighten up. Princess Rocky and Connor Country together. Chatterline just behind them. Idalia Dream down the outside, and here's Just Beat rattling home. Scrappy Sally's going for a run on the outside. Have a look at this for a go. Scrappy Sally, Enfield Princess, Red's Remedies come from the clouds. Sarah Gold rattling home. Enfield Princess and Scrappy Sally. They settled down to fight it out with Scrappy Sally just in front as they hit the line, and Scrappy Sally's beaten Enfield Princess. Red's Remedy third, then Just Beat, followed in by Sarah Gold. Idalia.
Well, there were certainly some chances with about 200 metres to go there. They were stretched right across the track. The Scrappy Sally coming right down the outside with Enfield Princess and edging away from them over the final stages. Scrappy Sally making up plenty of ground and going to the line to score quite well. Written by Gary Palmer, and Gary's going to celebrate the win now and jump off to Hong Kong for about 10 days. So we're Scrappy Sally at 12-1 beating Enfield Princess and Red's Remedy third. There's Gary coming back into the enclosure now on Scrappy Sally after the last race. Now double and treble information from the meeting yesterday at Doomben. Winning combination 1, 4 and 15, Lord Seaman, Crawford, Prince Jeu. The double paid $17.30 and the treble paid $77.15.
And Wayne, on a sad note, we saw the passing of your old mate and the old mate of a lot of people in Brisbane, Vince Curry, probably one of our finest ever race callers.
Yes, Pat, that was very sad last weekend, the passing of Vince. I worked with him for 15 years at 4BC. We had a great association. He was a great boss because just as long as you did your job, he didn't care, you know, and he was a great man, Vince Curry, respected by people right throughout the country. And he was a great race caller, a great sports commentator, but particularly a great race caller, and that's what everyone loved and admired about Vince. So I think as our special Channel 7 sports scene tribute to Vince, let's have a listen to one of his race calls, and that was the Elders Handicap from last year.
Raspador near the inside and Latins Will and Winter's Dance got out well. Wider out Ideal Planet began brilliantly. Swift Fox was well away. Arbogast came out running. Mr. Magic in a handy spot on, settling down. Opera Prince about midfield. Grey Receiver a fair way back in the field, followed by Pride of Century, and Yuletide Boy is going to the tail of the field. And My Gold Hope ahead of 3 runners. Racing to the back turn, about 1,000 metres to go. Ideal Planet the leader, joined by Arbogast moving up on the outside, going up very quickly. Bush Soul, Raspador just behind them. A half a length, Mr. Magic running 5th, a length and a half, Winter's Dance on the inside. Going up quickly was Aquatorial as they raced down the side. In behind them came LA Show, getting up on the inside of Opera Prince, a length and a half further back, Tame midfield. Grey Receiver is further back on the outside of Pride of Century. Seeker's Gold in behind them, followed by Wimbledon and Smiler Kyle. Latins Will is a long way back. Yuletide Boy is next to last, and Baz Kiri is at the tail of the field. Around the home turn, 450 metres to go. Ideal Planet about to be joined by Arbogast. Mr. Magic and Raspador next, followed by Tame on the outside. LA Show. Swift Fox is starting to run home well. Aquatorial next. My Gold Hope pull to the outside. Cannon into Seeker's Gold. And Pride of Century coming home well past the 200. Ideal Planet the leader. Look at Grey Receiver and Mr. Magic flashing home. Grey Receiver race to the lead. Aquatorial and Mr. Magic battling home well. But Grey Receiver is sprinting away and he wins the Elders. Grey Receiver first. Mr. Magic second. Aquatorial third. Seeker's Gold flew to get 4th. Then Latins win Wimbledon, followed further back then by Smiler Kyle, Opera Prince, Tame. My Gold Hope finished about midfield, and Baz Kiri, Yuletide Boy, Arbogast.
$1 million, I think, on Thursday night, and he got a quick return for his new owners, and he was able to come home and win the Chipping Norton Stakes. He only just won, but Ron Quinton didn't do a great deal on him over the final stages, so he probably had a little bit up his sleeve at the end. The first event of the day was won by the short price favourite. Only just got home to Sabre Dancer, beating Lady Mayfair, who gets a run up along the inside. And third was Lotka Star. Quite a good run by Lotka Star, making up plenty of ground over the final stages. Here's the replay of the race now.
And Tang Star and Avon Smiler well back as they near the corner, about to swing for home, and the leader is Royal Jig, narrowly from Polished on the outside. Quinton's about to angle between them. Polished has run off the track, and that allowed Sabre Dancer to get out of the pocket. Into the straight, Royal Jig, the leader. Sabre Dancer coming at it strongly. Polished, despite lugging off, is running on well. And then Lady Mayfair and Lotka Star right down the outside. Sabre Dancer flat to the boards to head Royal Jig. Lady Mayfair getting a rails run. Lotka Star wide out. It's Sabre Dancer getting through on the fence. Lady Mayfair, it's close as they hit the line. I think Lady Mayfair got up to win.
Well, it was a very tight finish, and Sabre Dancer just hanging on to beat Lady Mayfair. Sabre Dancer, the short price favourite at evens. The second event, Insignia, the winner here, beating Sir Charlottetown, and third was Round Tripper. Insignia, the favourite at 4-1.
Length games to Song King, a length Baldoon, and then Sir Charlottetown, and the other three couldn't possibly win. El Rey, Jumpin' Pin and Flying Flag. Onto the bend, 400 metres before them, and Red Ear is still the leader. Cook had a sustained peep round on the left side aboard Insignia. He has another look, and as they straighten up, he has another peep. Insignia put the head in front of Red Ear, and Round Tripper off the fence to go after Insignia, and 2 lengths Sir Charlottetown, who's running home stylishly. 100 out, the leader is Insignia. Sir Charlottetown trying hard to pick him up on the outside. Insignia the leader. Sir Charlottetown's not going to reach him. Insignia beautifully ridden, holding Sir Charlottetown clear of Round Tripper, and Insignia wins.
The third event, and the winner was Making Time. He looked as though he was struggling a little bit coming to the home turn. He's a very good colt, this fella, and as soon as they straighten up and Quinton gets him into the clear, he motors home very impressively in the last little bit to go on and score quite well. He started the even money favourite, the challenge second, El Barco third.
Making Time next, one off the fence. He's being hard ridden by Quinton. Athabasca and Video Star have gone round the outside of the favourite as they straighten up. Vain Kariui on the inside, just leading from the challenge. A length, the Making Time out after them on the outside. And El Barco up against the inside as they come to the 100. Making Time is after the challenge, who dropped Vain Kariui. And then El Barco, Making Time, put the body in front. Now he's drawing away, Making Time. He's a good colt. The challenge second, third El Barco, but Making Time is going to win impressively.
Race 4 and the winner was Rubens, ridden by Stephen Schofield, starting at 16-1, beating Stacey Bon, and third was Flash Doll. Flash Doll went very fast in the early stages of the race, but they collared her just after they straightened up. Rubens coming right down the outside, scores beating Stacey Bon, who started the favourite at 6-1.
The others Flying Lark on the outside, even deeper as Rubens. Rubo the rail from Tandrio, High Classic, that Elroy, and at the head of the others, Nordic Prince into the straight, and Little Flash Doll on the inside, the leader. Stacey Bon a length and a half second, followed on the outside by Rubens, and dropping off Flying Lark. Here's Rubens out after Stacey Bon, who got the better of Flash Doll. It's Stacey Bon on the inside, and Rubens stride for stride. Stacey Bon, Rubens going home the better, and Rubens for the money. Rubens from Stacey Bon, Dead Heat third, Bronze Spirit and Flash.
Race 5 and the winner was Prince Harvey. He looks pretty good over the final stages. Prince Harvey races right away from them. He puts the issue beyond doubt in a few strides and goes on to score quite easily. Pitts is second. Peace Officer the favourite third at 5-2.
Sky, Rain, Planets Rose and Regal Roar tailed off. Travelling to the bend with 350 to go, Segame in front, but Schofield's off on Peace Officer. In third place, another couple away, Pitzer. Then comes Gadachi. Jade Lace tending to drop off, and Prince Harvey to the outside. Into the straight, Segame's rider goes for the whip. Peace Officer's rider likewise. Pitzer getting between them, and down the outside is Prince Harvey. Prince Harvey has hit the lead. 150 metres left to race, and it's Prince Harvey. It's about 2 lengths clear. Second, Pitzer, followed by Peace Officer, but Prince Harvey streaking away. And Prince Harvey wins it by 2.5 lengths to Pitzer. Third home was Peace Officer.
Now to the main race of the day, the Chipping Norton Stakes, won by Dalmacia, the even money favourite. Kia Mare finishes second, and third Bianco Lady. Her run was quite good. Rare Form started at 7-4. He was the second pick behind Dalmacia. He didn't do a great deal and finishes unplaced.
The 600, and one of the roughies, Kia Mare, dictating the terms, 3/4 Bianco Lady. On the fence, third is So Good from Our Planet, niggled out of shade. A length to LA Bijou getting off the rail. Dalmacia next, followed by Rare Form, about to be wound up, and Lord Warden and Sky Cherub the last two. Kia Mare first for home, a length on Bianco Lady. Third, So Good on the inside, after one to Our Planet, and then comes Dalmacia and Rare Form at the 200 metres, and Kia Mare just leading now from So Good. On the outside, Dalmacia is starting to warm up. By golly, it's coming quickly now. Dalmacia grabs Kia Mare. Kia Mare battling on. Dalmacia is going the better, however, and given as easy a run as possible by Quentin. Dalmacia gets the prize from Kia Mare.
Now race 7, the Surround Stakes, and the winner here, Royal Regatta. Most impressive. She won the Australian Oaks in Adelaide. And coming back to the 1400, I think most people thought it may be just a little bit too short for her. She was ridden by Larry Olsen. Larry making a comeback to race riding. Gelsomino looked home for sure and certain halfway down the straight, but couldn't hold off the fast finishing run by Royal Regatta.
Royal Regatta's last at the 500. Gelsomino allowed rain, and she bounded away. 2 lengths White Wine. Cashmere Queen third. Homemade setting it after the leader, and a length and a half further back is Royal Sprite, and Sunnyvale is next on the inside. Gelsomino first to swing. She's really rocketed away, Gelsomino. She's about 3 lengths White Wine, Homemade, followed by Bold Heather. Then comes Sunnyvale. 150 left to go, and De Montfort pulls the whip on Gelsomino. She's well clear, running on Royal Regatta on the outside. Gelsomino the leader. Royal Regatta is coming fast. Will she make it? Yes, she did. Royal Regatta flew home and got up and won the Surround.
As she flew that last little bit, Royal Regatta dead last on the home turn. Terrific run by her. She looks as though she'll be hard to beat in the AJC Oaks. The final event, Lord of Persia wins this race, ridden by Glenn Pickwick. Second was Luna Flame, and third around the traps. Fields of Troy, the favourite, at 5-2.
Followed by King Rip El Dufus. Around the traps, will have to make the turn very deep, and in fact, he'll have to do a pretty good job to win. Into the straight, Lord of Persia and Rhinestone, the 2 leaders. Luna Flame is after them now, followed by Atlas, King Rip. Further out is Asus. Around the traps, hanging in badly. Halfway down the straight, Lord of Persia in front. Luna Flame is the only danger. Luna Flame trying to get Lord of Persia. Lord of Persia holding on too well, and he'll win. Lord of Persia by almost a length to Luna Flame.
Okay, now the double and treble information from the meeting yesterday at Warwick Farm in Sydney. Winning combination there, 16, 3 and 1. Rubens, Prince Harvey, Royal Regatta. The double $74.40, and the treble paid $1,775.45. That was the meeting at Warwick Farm in Sydney. Take a short break, and we'll come back with Caulfield and Taker in Sydney. Something in excess of $300,000 for the right combination in the Oakley Plate. The opening event of the day was won by Brave Show, beating Baracus, and John Amore finishes third, and Brave Show will surely start favourite for the Blue Diamond next week. He looked pretty good over the final stages, didn't run a great deal of time, but looked as though he had many lengths up his sleeve.
Tri-flow, John Amore being hard-ridden is starting to make some ground. All going well is weakening out of it from Van Toza. Brave Show kicked 2 in front into the straight. Wine Melody, stablemate, running on well. John Amore running greenly over on the outside from Softly Blessed, but Brave Show drew away with the race well in his keeping. Wine Melody very green behind him, hanging into the rails. Here's Barracus coming from last, going to get up and run second, but Brave Show won by about 3 lengths. Second placing Barracus, and nose away third was John Amore.
Good finish in race 2 with Centra Bricius just beating New Act, and Ponte Doro finishing third. Our Dreamland and Lord Mop were the unplaced equal favourites in the race, both at 5 to 1. It was a wide open affair. They were stretched right across the track with about 200 metres to go. Centra Bricius just hanging on.
Ponte Doro a line of 4 with Lord Mop. Our Dreamland about to make a line of 5 as it got a split into the straight now, and when they turned for home, Centra Bricius took the lead. Out wider on the track, Ponte Doro. New Act trying to get through is travelling well, and Our Dreamland still there. About 6 in line with 100 to go. Ponte Doro is tackling Centra Bricius, and New Act getting up on the fence. Ponte Doro got to the lead from Centra Bricius, fighting back, and New Act getting up along the inside. Oh, they've hit it. It's a bobber. New Act or Centra Bricius, and whichever one bobs its head has won.
At the third race, the St George Stakes, and the favourite leading all the way, getting closer, jumping straight to the lead at the start. He travelled beautifully out in front and proved too good for Astral, and Gurner's Lane's run quite good, making up ground at the end.
Hall's raced it across to the inside to take up the running. He'll take hold of it now. Gala Mascot second, Astral in the rails third, a length and a half English Wonder, Gurner's Lane, and a length to Mark Vogel pulling hard at the rear. Up the hill at the 1300 and getting closer in front, and nothing will take the pace for him, and so Hall's got to be content to lead on getting closer. A length Gala Mascot, a half Astral in the rails is settled well. 3 parts English Wonder, 2 to Gurner's Lane, and a length to Mark Vogel. 1200 to go over the hill, getting closer by a length. Gala Mascot second, Astral in getting a nice trail on the rails, and so is English Wonder a length away. They've gone out about 4 lengths to Gurner's Lane, and a length away Mark Vogel, who's last. 1,000 to go down the railway side, and the leader getting closer. 3 parts now to Gala Mascot, 1.5 to Astral in, who lost a little ground there as English Wonder moved up to its girth. 2.5 lengths Gurner's Lane, and on its outside now Mark Vogel. 800 out, getting closer, a half length Gala Mascot, a length Astral in on the fence, a half English Wonder, 1 now to Gurner's Lane, and a neck to Mark Vogel. 4 lengths covered them, 600 out near the turn. Getting closer, travelled okay, a half to Gala Mascot, 1 to Astral in, looking for the run on the rails. Then English Wonder, the centre, now pulled out and pushes Mark Vogel 4 deep, and last Gurner's Lane. Getting closer, led into the straight, but they're right there with him. Gala Mascot's running a big race. Now here's English Wonder and Mark Vogel making their runs, and Astral in going for the rails, but getting closer, kicked a length clear. Hall went for the whip, he's holding them at bay. Gurner's Lane starting to finish on, but getting closer, raced away. Gurner's Lane is flying near the line, but getting closer, has won it by nearly 2 lengths. Dead heat for second, Gurner's Lane and Astral in, then 2 lengths.
Well, getting closer was never in danger of defeat, but Gurner's Lane run was quite good, only his second run back from a break, and he's certain to be improved even further. The fourth event, To The Win, beats Return of Charge, and third was Dynamo.
Dynamo getting out now, is about to come after them from Commando, Sandhurst Town, and Return of Raj out very wide. Close conflict just in front, To The Win getting to it, and Dynamo about to make a line of 3 from Return of Taj. To The Win, a narrow leader, kicked a half length. Dynamo struggling, out wider then coming home fairly well, Return of Taj, but it's To The Win in front. Return of Taj, the danger, but To The Win's going to score, and To The Win won it ahead to Return of Taj. Great run. Ahead away third, Dynamo. Fourth.
Now to the main race of the day, the Oakley Plate. Son's Rival, 50 to 1, beating Count Ajax at 50 to 1. And Galleon coming from nearly last on the home turn. He started at 9 to 2, made up many lengths, and his run was very good.
Beautiful start too. Hard to sort them out in the early stages of the race. Lord Bellin and Fiesta Star there with Painted Version heading them off now in the centre. Sans Rival burning through on the inside of those, and Tudor Sky going up to join the leaders too. Harpagus is handy from Razor Sharp. Then Mr. Zeisel and Count Ajax. Galleon's back third last with Maya Vita. War Chest just in front of them, and Penny Edition's actually last.
Down to the 600 now, and Tudor Sky got to the rails, a length clear here from Sands Rival on the outside, and Painted Version, Razor Sharp looking for a run. Lord Bellin has gone around them quickly from Northern Gem. Out wide, Fiesta Star and Mr. Magic, and then Show Moran back behind them from Count Ajax. War Chest, Galleon looks well out of it, and Mr. Zeisel last. Tudor Sky led into the straight. Sands Rival in second place from Razor Sharp. Count Ajax, Northern Gem can't get out, but Sands Rivals hit the front. Razor Sharp coming out after it. Show Moran out wide, but with 100 to go now, and Count Ajax getting the split to Sands Rival. Count Ajax put its head in front. Oh no, Sands Rival kicked again. I reckon it's one Sands Rival. A nose to Count Ajax, close for third. Could have been Galleon who flashed home there with...
Well, it was a good finish, a lot of good runs in that race, a couple of them making up plenty of ground at the final punch. Show Moran's run was good. Galleon, as I mentioned before, his run very good to get up into third place. Now, the fillies division of the Blue Diamond Prelude, and the winner Lover Show beating Solo Performance, Secunda third, and Worth 11-8, the unplaced favourite. But I see Harry White said after the race she's a lot better than that, and he expects her to be hard to beat at the Blue Diamond next week.
Got to Lover Show. They're clear of Worth, who's under the whip and struggling. Lover Show fighting back. Secunda can't get a run. Lover Show just in front of Solo Performance. Secunda trying to get out, and then Worth, but Lover Show's in front. It'll win. Lover Show's won it by a length to Solo Performance. A nose away third, Secunda. Worth didn't run on in the straight fourth.
Race 7 was won by Formal Invitation, ridden by Brendan Clemens, starting at 12-1 and rattling home at the end to beat Pleach. Our Beryl finishes third, and the favourite here was Selena's Love, who started at 11-4.
Being nickeled at this stage. Our Beryl's travelling pretty well on the outside, and they were followed by Cryptic Clue coming into it. Selena's Love badly needing a run. Here's Torn Monarch out under the outside, coming home quickly, but Pleach kicked clear. Straightened up a length and a half to Our Beryl, Vatican Lass, Selena's Love, Torn Monarch, Fickle Moon. Here's Formal Invitation coming from last with a big run. Pleach in front with 200 to go. Formal Invitation's gobbling it up on the outside from Our Beryl, and Formal Invitation from a long last has bolted in. Formal Invitation wins a length and a half to Pleach. Third Our Beryl, fourth Sonia Louise from Torn Monarch.
The filly could easily win a big race this campaign. That run was exceptional, but he didn't seem to have her under a great deal of pressure over the last 200 metres of the race, and she beats them easily. The Welter was won by Stolen Song to give Greg Hall and Henry Davis a winning double. Wishbone second, Amana third.
And it was followed then by Bidston Hill. Prince Delac to the outside from Raspadora, Bowl Commodore. In the straight they race. Stolen Song just the leader. Wishbone is challenging. Here's Amala finishing pretty well down the outside of the track, and then McLanelor in the centre with 100 to go. Stolen Song a neck in front of Wishbone. Wishbone trying to get on terms. They're both under pressure. Stolen Song in front, and Stolen Song's one of the neck to Wishbone. 3 lengths away in third placing on Marla, just in front of McLanelor, Beach Boy. Then Bolt.
That was the last race at Caulfield. Now the double and treble information. Winning combination there. The numbers were 3, 18 and 7 to the win. Sans Rival, Formal Invitation. The double $893.80, and the treble $2,032.75. The extra double at Caulfield, 4 and 13, Lover Show and Stolen Song, $26.85. Mr. McGinty, and a very good run too by Strawberry Road. When we run the race for you, you'll see he doesn't have a great deal of luck at all, Strawberry Road. Unfortunately, due to a few technical problems, we haven't got a replay of the first. It was won by Purpose, beating Safe Courier, and Beltate finishes third. A little bit disappointing, Beltate. Started the favourite at 10-9. Purpose trying to work her way into the Golden Slipper field. The second event, the Birthday Card Handicap. The winner was Steeler Kiss beating Make Mine Dollars. It looked likely to score Make Mine Dollars when she went to the front, but Steeler Kiss finishes very quickly the last little bit and goes on to beat Make Mine Dollars. Royal Eclipse finishes third.
But can't get a crack at them from Make Mine Dollars and Royal Eclipse. On the outside, Diversity, a length and a half there to Annie Catherine Aquitaine, and then Carsimone followed by Glory there, and Comos and DeCallio for the last pair. Iris Effa comes round the corner, 3/4 Miss Alaska. Steeler Kiss can't get out. On the outside is Make Mine Dollars, and a length and a half to Royal Eclipse, and then Diversity at the 200. Make Mine Dollars swept to the lead, and Make Mine Dollars coming by the 100, a length and a half. Steeler Kiss is getting out now to finish quickly. Make Mine Dollars in front. Steeler Kiss is getting her. She's home, and Steeler Kiss raced on to win it from Make Mine Dollars.
The next event of the day, the Skyline Stakes. The winner was Sudappa, and I guess he's just about got to be classed the best colt now, following the dented reputation of Brave Show with his failure in the Blue Diamond yesterday. Sudappa made short work of the opposition that he was opposed to in the Skyline Stakes. Admittedly, There wasn't a great deal of opposition there, but he certainly looked good over the concluding stages, and he's going to be the horse to beat in the Golden Slipper. Sadapa beating March Magic and Embarrassing finishing third.
Embarrassing and Indentation is last. Logue asking the favourite to go a little bit faster now. Has a quick peep over the left side, and as they swing, Biscay Ballad about ahead on Sadapa, and Sadapa quickly left the early leader lamenting. And as they straighten up now, Sadapa a length and a half, March Magic going to second, Biscay Ballad in third place, followed by Embarrassing. Logue is showing Sadapa the whip. He's racing very greenly. He hung and then darted back to the inside, but Sadapa is streaking clear of March Magic. In third place, Embarrassing, but Sadapa...
The Canterbury Guineas, and Mr. McGinty lands a big plunge. He was back from 6-4 to 10-9 on. As I mentioned before, Strawberry Road didn't have a great deal of luck. In fact, going to the turn out of the straight the first time, he was about a length and a half in front of Mr. McGinty, running into the back through no fault of the jockey. He was back some 2 or 3 lengths off Mr. McGinty. Mr. McGinty was able to improve his position very quickly, whereas Strawberry Road got caught in the backwash of trouble and got shuffled back through the field. In the straight, I thought he went to the line with great determination, and he's probably going to be a lot better suited on the big stretches at both Rose Hill and Randwick.
Good enough. Then Young Charger whipping up from Baron Kane. Now top of the pack, shuffled back a shade with Strawberry Road, Lucky Century, and then Veloso. On the inside, Adenia Sun Almerzo, followed by Dragnet, and At the Flood brings up the rear. 10 lengths covers them coming up the hill at the 600 metres, and the pilot Masqué. A half length on Reuters News, 3 deep Kiamare. A length and a half Mr. McGinty, followed at the head of the others by Baron Kane. Young Charger off the track. One top of the pack locked away, and then Strawberry Road, Lucky Century, and Veloso to the outside, and even deeper as Dragnet. Around the corner they come, Masqué and Kiamare. They lead a half-length Baron Kane. Mr. McGinty switched around the 2 leaders' heels. He's coming at them now and past the 200. Mr. McGinty after Kiamare and Masqué. The little New Zealand pocket Hercules. Mr. McGinty's dash to the lead. Veloso running home fast. Mr. McGinty in front of Veloso, and Mr. McGinty wins it. Mr. McGinty from Veloso.
A very good win by Mr. McGinty, because he must have been unbalanced when he came out and gave that horse a bump just after they straightened up. He's only tiny, and he went to the line very well the last little bit. Veloso ran on strongly as well for second. The Canterbury Stakes, Emancipation, she has a very easy win. Ron Quinton was unperturbed on her over the final stages. He wanted to just let it coast to the post, and she did exactly that, and beats Marquee Star, and Grey Receiver finishes third. And it puts to lie the rather disappointing effort by Emancipation recently at Warwick Farm.
Half Rosebrook, followed by Grey Receiver in the middle, and Tsar Royals out 3 deep from Kalina. Then Charming Cavalier and Road Toll is last. Around the corner, Marquee Star by still 3/4 of a length on Emancipation. Quinton hasn't moved on the favourite. Now he asks her to go. And at the 200, Emancipation, as he gives a full bore, a half Marquee Star, 2 Grey Receiver. And then comes Kalina running on, but Emancipation seems to have the better of Marquee Star has. Quinton giving her an easy run, and she's coming away from Marquee Star. Kalina flying, but won't cut Grey Receiver out of third.
Race 6, the Eskimo Prince Handicap, was won by Tri-Jet, ridden by Peter Cook, beating Feeling Fit, and third was Gadachi. Tri-Jet was on the rails just behind the pace, coming onto the home turn, but when he gets clear, he finishes very quickly, and he goes on to score quite impressively at the end, starting at 7-1, beating Feeling Fit, and Gadachi finishes third. Here's the replay of that race coming up now. Race 6 from Canterbury.
Fourth, 1 Northern Reward between. On the outer is Taran Boy. Gadachi on the rail, and 1 to Noble Saint, and 2 to Peace Officer, Platers Blue, and Forget Sea Rainbow. At the 400, which brings them around the home corner. And Dashing Vagabond, he's starting to shift his ground off the inside, comes back closer to the fence now, but he's been headed by Feeling Fit, a length and a half Tri-Jet, followed by Taran Boy. Northern Reward at the moment back behind them with Gadachi, but Feeling Fit. Malcolm Johnston pulls the whip, coming at him. Tri-Jet on the outside. Tri-Jet looks to be doing better than Feeling Fit, and Tri-Jet is starting to come away from Feeling Fit, clear of Gadachi, and it's going to be Tri-Jet winning it.
Well, Johnson was on the second horse there, Feeling Fit, but he finally broke through when he was able to win the Canterbury Cup on Lost Valley, starting at 16-1 to give bookmakers a pretty good result, beating one of the rank outsiders, Razoo, 200-1, and third, Rare Form.
Off next is Rare Form. He's locked away on the inside of Row of Waves. A length to around the traps, Pop the Question, and then Insignia, followed by Razoo, more Mink, Lost Valley, and last is Twinkle Kingdom. Around the corner they travel, and they're pegging back Noble Ambition. So Good and Kaidahom going after him. Rare Form can't get out. A length around the traps, followed by Row flow of waves at the 200. So good in front again, taken on by Kaidahom. Rear form followed down the outside by Razu and Lost Valley. Lost Valley has hit the lead. Razu can't match him, and Lost Valley is coming away. And Malcolm Johnston cracks it. It's Lost Valley winning the Canterbury Cup from Razu.
The final race of the day, Hussar's Command, the winner here at 16 to 1, beating Gypsy Miss, and Margarita finishes third. Mr. Chauvinist was sensationally backed in this race. Sixes in to start the favourite at 13 to 4. Didn't do a great deal either, finishes down the line. Here's the replay now.
Commands Cheetah, followed by only the Goodies, and then Mr. Chauvinist, who's back about 10 lengths from the lead, and two further away, Pattern Prince from Do the Right Thing, Forget Mother Courage. Margarita first around the corner, a half starboard peak. In third position, Hermod, followed by Gypsy Miss, forward charge, and getting the split is Hussar's Command, and Mr. Chauvinist has only three behind him. Hussar's Command, per medium of a beautiful run, has hit the lead, and Hussar's Command 100 to go in front. Gypsy Miss on the outside, a length second, followed then by Margarita, but Hussar's Command, the Villiers Stakes winners, coming away, and Hussar's Command wins the last here at Canterbury from Gypsy Miss.
Now the TAB information from the Canterbury program, winning combination for double and treble, 2, 8 and 4. Mr. McGinty, Emancipation, Lost Valley, $15.05 the double, and the treble, $42.40. That was the Sydney program. After this break, we'll be back to have a look at the big card, won by the stablemates too, Manikato and Love a Show. The first race of the day, the Florence Handicap, and Mick was able to kick home this winner, Mick Dittman, when he was successful on Northern Gem, very heavily backed, fours into start 7 to 4, and had the race won a long way from home. Northern Gem beating Joy's Mantle, Lemon Princess finishes third.
Countess Kabul starting to make up ground quickly now, followed by Lemon Princess coming into it from Common Star, taking ways, and then Champers and Orange from Kalimna Queen. Northern Gem went up at the 500 to join Princess Vale, and they're 2 lengths to Lady of Avon. Countess Kabul hard ridden, then coming to the outside Lemon Princess, but Northern Gem went to the lead and looked to be doing it well in the straight. The boy looking over his shoulder, a length in front of Princess Vale, and about 3 lengths away then came Lady of Avon. Next Lemon Princess. Countess Kabul can't do anything, but this is going to bolt in Northern Gem. Joy's Mantle's coming home hard to get a place, but Northern Gem won by about 3 lengths. Second, Joy's Mantle, Lemon Princess third, followed by Lady of...
The second race, and the winner was Irish Heiress, ridden by John Stocker, a real rails-hugging ride. Getting up on the inside to beat More Rain, and Taj Bell, the favourite. Seemed to have every chance. Taj Bell's up in a nice handy spot most of the way. Went to the lead just after they straightened up, but couldn't hold off the other pair. Taj Bell started the favourite at 9 to 4.
Joined by Taj Bell and Green Talk. 2 lengths to More Rain, out wide Jonah Ree from Enigma. Torn Monarch hooked 4 deep. Irish Heiress Stockers looking for runs on the fence, and last into the straight Nana Song. Taj Bell and Pleats together into the straight. 2 lengths to More Rain. Green Talk went wide. Then Irish Heiress starting to come home well. Taj Bell just the leader. More Rain on the outside is tackling it, and Irish Heiress getting up on the fence. It's More Rain getting to the front from Taj Bell, and Irish Heiress along the rails. More Rain in front, Irish Heiress grabbing it near the line. Irish Heiress put the head in front. A great ride, John Stocker. Irish Heiress a half length to More Rain. 2 lengths to Taj Bell third. Fourth to...
In the Futurity Stakes, Manikato had the crowd really roaring when Willits took him to the lead in the early stages, slowed the speed sufficiently enough to give him a pretty easy run out in front. Then Moronti comes up, puts a bit of pressure on him, coming down the side. Manikato kicked clear on the home turn and went on to score a great win.
Avatar's the early leader. Pure of Heart and Rom Stiletto away well. Manikato and Torbeck moving up on the outside. And Moronti dropped out to the rear with Crown Man and Showmaran. Over the hill now, Manikato got to the lead. A length to Torbeck on the outside of Rom Stiletto. A length and a half Avatar and a half Pure of Heart. 2 to Showmaran, Moronti and Crown Man. At the 1,000, Willits has got a good hold on Manikato and he's slowing them up. About 3 parts to Torbeck, 1 to Rom Stiletto, the rails a half to Avatar, 1 to Pure of Heart on the inside from Moronti, who's going up quickly wide, 1 to Showmaran and Crown Man, 5 lengths off the lead at the 800. It's Manikato. Half a length to Torbeck. They must be going slowly because Moronti's come from last to join Manikato. Torbeck now a length and a half away, and a half Rom Stiletto from Avatar, 1 to Showmaran. Pure of Heart lost its place, 3 to Crown Man. Manikato the rails in front at the 500 and neck to Moronti, 1 to Rom Stiletto going well, and Torbeck outside it. Here's Avatar coming 3 deep. Pure of Heart looking for the run from Showmaran, but it's Manikato leading into the straight. He kicked a length clear. Torbeck pulled to the outside. Rom Stiletto trying to get through. Pure of Heart badly blocked. Manikato, Willits went for home. He's got 2 in front. Torbeck out after him from Avatar. Pure of Heart's got nowhere to go. Can his old legs keep him going? Manikato a length in front. He's going to win it. Manikato wins the Futurity, nearly a length to Avatar. Torbeck third, 4th Rom Stiletto, then...
Marvellous racehorse, and that was his 4th Futurity win and second last year, I think it was, Manikato. So, great horse. The Herald Sprint, Bold Commodore getting up in the last stride to beat Bold Jet. Pretty tricky finish this one, but Bold Commodore got there. Equatorial third, Warrior King, the unplaced favourite at 2-1.
Went to the lead at the 600, travelling well. Half a length to Stelina, a length and a half. Bold Jet on the outside of Grey Khan, and they're 3 lengths clear now from Billesk, and then Mum's Pride and Riguri, hard ridden from Equatorial, Triton Sun and Bold Commodore. Round the turn, Warrior King a neck in front of Stelina, hard ridden. Grey Khan looking for a run. Here's Bold Jet, switch to the outside now. It's Warrior King in front from Bold Jet, coming at him. Grey Khan, Stelina getting bored off the track. Equatorial and Bold Commodore are flashing home. Bold Jet got to the lead with 100 to go. Bold Commodore's getting through on the fence, but Bold Jet might be far enough in front. He's stopping. Bold Commodore's grabbing him as they near the line. Bold Jet, Bold Commodore. Nothing between them, maybe third Equatorial, Warrior King, Stelina.
Well, it was a very tight finish, and Bold Commodore on the inside just getting it by a nose. Now to the big one of the day, the Blue Diamond Stakes. And the winner heavily supported, 5s into start at 7-2 Lover's Show. Very good filly beating Solo Performance, and Worth finishing third. In fact, the fillies running 1, 2, 3.
To a perfect start. Favours, Dark Moments, and on the outside of them, Worth began very well today with Brave Show. Solo Performance trying to boot up along the inside with Lover Show's gone up to join the leaders. When they settle down into stride, Favours was the leader. Solo Performance second from Lover Show, a length to Worth. They were followed over on the inside by Secunda, a length and a half. Brave Show who's got back, a length into Van Toza. Dark Moments drop back in the field, and the last of all as they come down the side, Sentimental Lady with 600 to go, and Solo Performance got to the lead and neck to Lover Show. One further back, Secunda in the box seat. Favours outside it. Brave Show being booted along to make ground with Worth. They were followed a little further back in the field then by Van Toza, Sentimental Lady, and Dark Moments is last on the corner. Lover Show and Solo Performance together, a length to Worth into the straight. Secunda trying to get out. Brave Show struggling. On the outside is Favours, but Lover Show got to the lead with 100 to go. Drew away. It's a length in front of Solo Performance and Worth. Brave Show can't win, but Lover Show's raced away with 100 to go, and it's going to bolt in the Blue Diamond. Lover Show wins by 2.5 lengths. Second, Solo Performance. Third in the race, Worth from Secunda. Sentimental Lady made up ground.
She won it pretty easy at the end, Lover Show, and now it's off to Sydney in the Golden Slipper. The Stanley Plate race 6. Admiral Lincoln, the winner here, beating the favourite Come to London, who started at 2-1, and third was Noble Falcon. Here's the replay now.
Come to London, a half length still to Millawar. Here's a run coming down, one going round the outside. Admiral Lincoln has gone up and headed them all off and has dashed to the lead as they come towards the corner. Admiral Lincoln ran a length and a half to Come to London. Millawar, Black Knight. Here's Noble Falcon taking off round the outside. Wholesome lost his place, a length to English Wonder and Live Albert, and they're followed by Damburst. On the turn into the straight, and Admiral Lincoln a length to Millawar with Noble Falcon making his run on the outside from Come to London. Wholesome held up for a run. English Wonder switched to the outside. In the straight, Admiral Lincoln turned 2.5 in front of Noble Falcon. Come to London coming again in the centre. English Wonder is struggling, and then Black Knight with 100 to go, and Admiral Lincoln holding Come to London at bay with Noble Falcon the outside. But it's a daring ride. Admiral Lincoln in front as they get down to the line, and Admiral Lincoln's won it by over a length to Come to London. A hit away in third placing then was Noble Falcon.
Now to race 7, the Carline Cup, and Bill just said a daring ride there. Daring ride by Harry White on Tresaro. He was pulling his head off in the early stages of the race, so rather than let him do that, he let him slide to the lead. And he's a pretty tough stayer, this fellow. He went on with the job over the final stages, getting closer, finishes second, Silver Bounty third.
Well as Gala Mascot and getting closer, and Maiden Century also up there early, and Almond Valley going around the outside. Dropping out near the rear is Gurner's Lane with Magistral. Gala Mascot led settling down. About a half length now to Ranger Sun is going to take over the running. A length getting closer, and Almond Valley pulling hard up towards them. They're followed by Maiden Century. White in trouble there, trying to restrain Tresaro. All it wants to do is go. He's up in the air with its head sideways, getting up on the inside with no pace, and he's going to let it go. Tresaro, he's let it go, and it's gone to the lead. And the favourite Tresaro led at the 1700 about 3 lengths now, 4 lengths to Ranger's Son. Third placing to Almond Valley, and a length further back Garlet Mascot. Wonder getting closer. 2 to Maiden Century, and there followed then by Cassins. A couple further back in the field is Our Shout from Silver Bounty, and Gurner's Lane back second last in the field with about 1,000 to go, and last of all is Magistral. Well, he's let Tresaro lead about 8 lengths with 1,000 metres to go.
from Ranger Sun on the inside, and as they come down the railway side, Trissaro still wanting to gallop, about 4 lengths to Almond Valley Ranger Sun, 2 to getting closer, having a good run with Gala Mascot, 1 to Our Shout making ground from Maiden Century, and then came Cassin, Silver Bounty to the outside, and a couple of lengths to Gurnard's Lane, back with it Niarco King and Magistral last. 500 to go, and Trissaro about 2 lengths in front, 2.5 in front of Almond Valley. Getting close has moved up to be second now, and Our Shout's following it, followed by Ranger's Sun. Gala Mascot got shuffled right back. Here's Silver Bounty making a run, but as they enter the straight, Trissaro about 3 lengths in front, getting closer into second placing as they straighten up, and then came Our Shout, but Trissaro with 200 to go, still a couple of lengths in front, getting closer under the whip, starting to peg him back. Silver Bounty's running on well, but Trissaro hanging onto the lead, getting closer, not making any ground. This is a mighty performance. Oh, he's a horse, this fella. Trissaro's going to win by 2.5 lengths to getting closer. Silver Bounty third. Gurnard's Lane ran on well for fourth.
Now the final event, Spectrum, the winner here beating Woking and Beach Boy, had to work pretty hard, Spectrum. He had plenty of weight on his back, 60 kilos, and Thompson had to pull out all stops over the final stages to get him home. He started the favourite at 11-4. Woking makes up ground at the end. Beach Boy battles on gamely.
Half length in front of Courtesy Call. 1.5 lengths, Woking the rails, and a neck to Captain Piper having a good run. 1 to Beach Boy getting closer and making ground quickly 3 deep. 2 lengths to Spectrum being called on for his effort from Amala. Then Big Rio Grand, and they were followed further back by Dastacati, and then Martial Law pulled to the outside. 500 from home, Wishbone about a neck in front of Courtesy Call, and on the outside Beach Boy. 1 away Captain Piper going well from Woking, looking for a run on the inside. Spectrum pulled out 3 or 4 deep, and they're followed by Big Rio Grand and Martial Law out wide. Beach Boy took the lead. Spectrum pounced on it immediately. They turn. Captain Piper still having trouble, has now got out, and then Martial Law. Big Rio Grand, Spectrum the leader from Beach Boy, battling back on the fence clear of Woking. Beach Boy on the inside, and Spectrum having a great go. Spectrum showing plenty of courage with his big weights just in front. Woking's running on, but Spectrum won at a neck to Woking, who got up for second, and nose away Beach Boy third. Fourth is Prince
Now to the TAB information from the meeting at Caulfield. The winning combination, double and treble. 8, 8 and 4. Bold Commodore, Lover Show, Trissaro, $14.70 the double, and the treble $174.85. The extra double at Caulfield, 9 and 1. Admiral Lincoln and Spectrum, $34.20. And that was the meeting yesterday at Caulfield. We'll be back with some
races, Terry,
right.
And a great performance by the Queenslanders yesterday as a prelude to the big race.
Yes, David, Queensland had a very big day yesterday. Daybreak Lover, trained by Danny Duke, won his race. Hoopla Hannah, who's owned here in Queensland and trained in Victoria now by a former Queenslander in Russell Cleland, won the Rosemont Classic. And Strawberry Road ran a very good third behind Dalmatia in the Weight for Age Rawson Stakes. So Queensland, a good day yesterday at Rosehill in Sydney. The first event was the Riesling Slipper Trial, and Sydney's best filly, Purpose, was trying for 5 wins on end, and in the end, she did it and did it easily.
They're homeward bound on the Riesling Slipper Trial, and Schofield on the leader. Purpose has a sustained peep round, and another look, and it's 1.5 lengths on Talent. Third is Sabre Dancer, and 3 lengths away next is Bell to 2. By golly, he's having a few looks on the leader. He's had 4 looks in about 250 metres, make it 5. Purpose 2.5, Sabre Dancer trying a hard out, followed by Bell to 2. But Purpose is going to be untroubled, 5 out of 5. And he's down coming to the post. It's Purpose with her ears pricked, winning it from Sabre Dancer. Third home was Bell to 2, followed in by...
The second race was won by Northern Reward, who started the 7-4 favourite. Good win yesterday to Northern Reward. He scored easily in the end, and he'll now go on and have a crack at the Doncaster at Randwick over the Easter Carnival. To the win second, Hermod third.
Tillaturi making up some ground over Steeler Kiss, and a couple to Gontropo, Star of the Night. Then Brighter Star and Sky Rain, Patton Prince, 1.25 lengths, our Cinderella, followed by Claim the Quest, and then comes Zephyr Cool, and Kerbrook brings up the rear into the straight. To the win, just leading Royal Sprite. 1 length the Northern Reward setting out after them quickly now. Trijet over on the rail from Hermod, and 1 length off next is Steeler Kiss, but Northern Reward cruised to the lead. Inside the 200, Northern Reward. Quinton had a peep over the right side. Northern Reward wanted to duck in a bit, but he's clearing away now from To the Wind. Hermod Hermod in third position, but Northern Reward blitzes them. Northern Reward from To the Wind, Hermod third, then Pattern Prince, and on the outside...
The third race was the Todman Slipper Trial for the Colts and Geldings, and this was won by Daybreak Lover. Quietly ridden in the early part, Daybreak Lover was back near the tail of the field, but he finishes powerfully in the straight. That's him last as they approach the turn. Sir Dapper, the favourite, finishes second.
He's travelling up 3 deep and a length and a half to Sir Dapper, who's looking for the run through, but he's pegged away, and on the outside is Daybreak Lover. Now the rider on Sir Dapper went back to the inside rail, and there's almost room for him to come through. Daybreak Lover on the outside's taken over, however, making time second, Vain Carrioy third, and Sir Dapper over on the inside. It's Daybreak Lover in front. Sir Dapper's getting a clear run now, but Daybreak Lover's pinched a length on Sir Dapper, who's not going to pick him up, and the Queenslander Daybreak Lover gets the money. It's Daybreak Lover from Sir Dapper making time third, a distant fourth, Vain Carrioy.
Sir Dapper didn't have a great deal of luck, but if you look on the line, Daybreak Lover was going as well on the post as Sir Dapper was, and you can't take anything away from him. It was a very good win. The Rosemont Classic was one of the feature races. Hoopla Hannah, the winner, ridden by Les Harris. She sat 3 wide the whole way, but she was too good. That's her in the gold cap, moving up 3 deep, approaching the turn.
And then Zarcheetah, followed by Homemade and Sunnyvale on the outside, and Gelsomino's even wider out now. They straighten up for the run to the judge, and Tazza, one of the roughies, just leading. In second place on the outside is Hoopla Hannah. A length and a half, Gelsomino, Zarcheetah, Homemade, Saysibon, followed then by Nyambin, and Sunnyvale is next as they come past the 200, and Hoopla Hannah's hit the lead. It's Hoopla Hannah a length clear on Saysibon, who's battling on, but it's Hoopla Hannah. Hoopla Hannah is starting to come away from Royal Regatta and Saysibon, and Hoopla Hannah wins it. It's Hoopla Hannah from a tight finish.
Good run that. She came from the extreme outside alley, Hoopla Hannah, and as I mentioned, sat 3 wide the whole way, but she was too good for them. The next race, and the winner here was Bronze Spirit, ridden by Mark de Montfort, starting at 9 to 2. Bronze Spirit a little too good for Honest Promise and Rubens.
A Gap Starlight King and Dashing Vagabond, and Trench Digger whips them in there. Homeward bound at the 450, and Laskin's Touch leads by 2 lengths on Honest Promise. Bronze Spirit third on the outside. Rubens going up nearer to the inner, then Rubo Palentia, followed by Haddington and Trench Digger. At the ledger, 300 to go, and Laskin's Touch is weakening, and Bronze Spirit races to the lead. Second ball, getting checked badly was Rubens. On the inside, Laskin's Touch went right back onto Rubens, and Bronze Spirit pinches a length and a half on Honest Promise, and in third position running on Rubens, but it's Bronze Spirit for the money. Bronze Spirit by 2.5 Honest Promise. Rubens third and desperately unlucky.
The next race was the Rawson Stakes at standard weight for age, and the odds-on favourite Dalmatia here, but not before he had a bit of a fight to get past the New Zealander Fountain Court, who started at 100 to 1, and Strawberry Road, the Queenslander, was third. His effort was good, Strawberry Road. There he is back about third last in the red colours with the black cap. Fountain Court raced prominently. Dalmatia a little too strong in the end. That's him on the inside of Strawberry Road as they turn for home.
Court on the outside has raced to the lead narrowly from Our Planet. Now it's Dalmatia asked to go, and at the 300 metres, Dalmatia cruised up to Fountain Court. Fountain Court under the whip. Our Planet's dropped off, but Dalmatia puts the head in front of Fountain Court. Strawberry Road in third place. Dalmatia in front. He's having a struggle to get away from Fountain Court. He's doing a little bit too well by the same token, and he gets the money, Dalmatia. It's Dalmatia winning at a short neck Fountain Court. Third home was Strawberry Road, and then Ring True.
That New Zealander Fountain Court likes distances a little longer than the 2,000 metres of the Rawson yesterday, and will be well suited. I don't think he'll be starting 100 to 1 again. The following race was the Welter, and Tandrio, the winner here, starting at 8 to 1, defeating Lunar Flame, who was the 7 to 2 favourite, Dashing Solitaire third.
On the fence, and then Rhinestone, a length and a half to Lunar Flame, one man shoe, and then comes Mogarika and Kudu as they straighten up. Dashing Solitaire, 2 lengths Tandrio, third Mr. Disco, a length and a half off next Lunar Flame, Rhinestone, and the others headed there by Avon's Time. Inside the 250, here's Tandrio coming after Dashing Solitaire, Mr. Disco third, and then Lunar Flame, but Tandrio, Hieronymus has driven it to the lead. Lunar Flame coming after Tandrio, but it's Tandrio in no danger. Lunar Flame moving to second from Dashing Solitaire, but Tandrio for the money. Tandrio beat Lunar Flame and Dashing Solitaire, then Kudu, Mogarika, Mr.
The final event at Rose Hill, and favourite punters went home happy. The very well-supported Kaidahom won the last, defeating Il Rubino and Conqueror. Kaidahom firming from 11 to 4, starting eventually the 2 to 1 favourite.
500 from home as they commence the run around the bend. And Pharaoh's Dreamers in front, 3/4 Red Era. Il Rubino in third position, wider out King Ripper's running fourth from around the traps, and a length and a half to Heroin. Let's look for Kaidahom. He's back centre field with plenty of room to come through, and he's charging now at the 300. Il Rubino Pharaoh's hit the front. Kaidahom coming after him. In third place, Pharaoh's Dream, and then comes Heroine. It's Il Rubino in front, but Kaidahom slowly but surely bridging the gap. Kaidahom after Il Rubino. They're straight at the others. Kaidahom going better than Il Rubino. Kaidahom coming away. And Kaidahom, too good, beat Il Rubino. Conqueror third and nose in front of...
Now the TAB information from Rose Hill yesterday, the treble in Sydney at Rose Hill, which is 10 Uplahana, 3 Bronze Spirit and 2 Tandrio, $1,032.35, and the double, $15.45 for Bronze Spirit and Tandrio. We'll take a break and then come back and look at the Newmarket program from playing at the big odds of 25 to 1, virtually unwanted in the market, won the Newmarket. He eased from 16s to start 25s, and we'll show you the Newmarket right from the start a little later on. The first race of the day was the Hurdle and the Ranger. The winner here, he's led for virtually all the way as they turn for home.
It is hard ridden. 3 to Old Fox and Tonga to Boo, Royal Lewin and Lord Shiner, but the Ranger nicely clear at the second last, ran out at it but jumped at 2 lengths clear and full of running, I'd say. Second, Dino led. Old Fox under the whip, plugging on from Royal Lewin and Tonga to Boo, but the Ranger's only got to jump the last. Here it is, he's over it. About 4 lengths clear from Dino Ladd. Old Fox with his big weight battling on gamely, and on the outside Royal Lewin, but the Ranger's going to win it easily. Scores by about 5 lengths. Old Fox second, Dino Ladd third, Royal Lewin fourth from Lord Shiner. Then Rapier Knight, who never got on the track at all.
The second race, the Blood Horse Breeders for the 2-year-olds, and the favourite here, Secunda. As she reached the lead, this filly, with about 100 metres left to go, but Swabian Prince had been battling it out with Secunda all the way down the straight, finished a little the better, and was a little too strong for Secunda on the line.
And getting away quite well. Also their Snow Flow showing a lot of speed when they settle down into stride. And Swabian Prince has quickly headed them all off. Swabian Prince led when they settled down from Secunda on the inside. And Ramify, who's got away pretty well, is up with the leaders with Harmony. And then came Crimson Gold about 5th. It was followed by I Want It further back. Down the outside, Swiftfoot's gone to the outside fence and led them over there. With about 400 or 500 to go now, and Secunda tackling Swabian Prince. Behind those horses then is Crimson Gold being hard ridden, making a little bit of ground. Ramify's up running third. Crimson Gold struggling. It couldn't win, I don't think, fourth. Down the outside, Swiftfoot is well clear. Secunda got to a narrow lead from Swabian Prince, and then Crimson Gold starting to run on fairly behind them. Secunda about a head in front as they get near the line. Coming at it, Swabian Prince again, and Swabian Prince has got up the win. Swabian Prince a neck to Secunda, who weakened on its run. Maybe Ramify third, just in front of Crimson.
Even though she was beaten yesterday, her trainer, Charlie Weymouth, is still talking about taking Secunda to Sydney for the Golden Slipper. The third race provided one of the biggest surprises of the day. The winner here, Truly Unfaithful, starting at 200 to 1 on the Queensland tote, paying about $400 odd the win.
It followed then further back Freedom of Choice, Court Show, Bev Rose, and then Lady Midhurst. The others are a mile off. Into the straight, Favours moving up to Truly Unfaithful to tackle it with Rich Reef pulled out for its run. My Marseillais being booted along at the head of the others now, and then Winning Call and Comarina behind it. But Truly Unfaithful kicked away 2 lengths to Favours at the 300. My Marseillais is struggling on behind them. He's got a shift course, and Comarina's coming home well. But Truly Unfaithful looks like causing a boil over at the 200. It's clear of Favours. They're followed by Comarina and My Marseillais, and Truly Unfaithful hanging off the track's going to walk in. Truly Unfaithful scores by about 4 lengths out under the judges' box. Favours probably just second in front of Comarina.
I think she surprised everyone, Truly Unfaithful, easing from 50s to 200s. She was very erratic, but she was too good. The fourth race, and Rom Stiletto showed just what a good filly she is. She started the 10 to 9 favourite, Rom Stiletto. She was much too good.
Next on the outside, Mighty Agent. Sean's Pride hooked out deep. War Knight led. Highland's trying to get up on the fence, but War Knight isn't hanging today. Kent is, though, and he can come around it, and then Prince Delac under the whip. 300 to go, War Knight in front. Rom Stiletto comes at it quickly now and draws almost level. They're clear of Kent. War Knight under the whip and Rom Stiletto. Rom Stiletto's put her head in front. The little filly with her big weight starting to draw away. Oh, she's good. Rom Stiletto's going to canter in at the finish. Drew a length to War Knight. The others are struggling, and Rom Stiletto wins it easily by a length and a half to War Knight. 3 lengths away third, Kent from Prince Delac, Big Rio.
The Newmarket Handicap was the feature race in Melbourne. Razor Sharp won his second Newmarket, starting at 25 to 1, defeating Ideal Planet and Foregone Conclusion. Galleon, the favourite, in the outside division, but he was beaten a long way from home.
On the inside with Show Moran. Tudor Sky, it's burnt to the lead now from about stall 7 or 8. Fiesta Star is well away. Now, they're coming down the outside. Maya Vita leading from Galleon, Mr. Zeisland, Foregone Conclusion, the four of them down the outside. Tudor Sky led 2 lengths on the flat side, now settling down from Ideal Planet. And also there, Buljet tucked in on the inside, and Razor Sharp's up with the leading division at this stage. Sender Burglar just behind them with Demas. They were followed then further back by Rhythmic Rogue and Harpagus, Aquatorial and Magari well back. Showmaran's lost his place, and down the outside, Foregone Conclusion and Galleon. They've raced to the lead from Mr. Zeisel and Maya Vita. In fact, Foregone Conclusion's got Galleon well beaten down the outside. He's raced right away, won't go straight. Tudor Sky on the flat side, tackled by Razor Sharp and Ideal Planet. Count Ajax getting through. Foregone Conclusion a mile in front down the outside. He could be in front of them all. Razor Sharp in front on the flat side, and Razor Sharp drawing away. He's going to win it 2 in a row. Razor Sharp goes on to win by nearly 2 lengths to Ideal Planet or Foregone Conclusion.
He's going back to Sydney now following that win, Razor Sharp, and he's due to clash in Sydney with Manikato in the George Ryder Stakes at Rose Hill. The 6th event, and the Bart Cummings train More Rain shows just how much she likes Flemington. She won yesterday, defeating Formal Invitation and Miss Clickett.
Still in front, about a length, Benora. As they straighten for home, Fair Consul was 3rd, Enigma's hard ridden. Gold Aussie also, the boys feeling for the whip. Cryptic Clue bounded away 2 in front. Coming with a run down the outside is More Rain and Formal Invitation, and they're followed by Dam Burst and Torn Monarch. Cryptic Clue still 2 in front, but getting to it quickly is More Rain at the 200, and Formal Invitation grabbing the pair of them. More Rain went to the lead, Formal Invitation under the whip trying to get to it, and then Miss Cleco. It's More Rain in front of Formal Invitation as they get near the line. More Rain, the leader, is hanging on, and More Rain, a neck in front, wins it from Formal Invitation. 3rd placing Miss Cleco rattled home from Dam Burst, and then Cryptic.
That was a 3rd run from a break, this time More Rain. She's won 2 of those starts, and she's going to be hard to beat if Cummings takes her to Sydney for the AJC Oaks at Randwick around Easter time, just after Easter. The 7th race, and Lemon Princess, the winner here, starting at 14 to 1. Badly blocked on the fence, Lemon Princess, as they come down the straight, but she gets the split and is a little too strong in the run to the judge.
Led into the straight with 400 to go, narrowly from Serenova. Gistelina the outside, Lemon Princess going well, but in a zip fast in a pocket, and so is Northern Gem. Sweet and Fast trying to get out from Vina. It's Natalie's Pride in front of Stelina. Still Lemon Princess can't get out. Here's Sweet and Fast warming up now. Stelina got to the lead, but Sweet and Fast coming at it. Lemon Princess nowhere to go with Natalie's Pride. Stelina hit the front. Lemon Princess getting a splits flying. She'll get up, and Lemon Princess fluked through to score by a head to Stelina and a half head to Sweet and Fast. 3 lengths Natalie's Pride, Northern.
The last race of the day, Dynamo started the favourite, but he was disappointing again, and the winner, Return of Taj, ridden by Greg Hall. He landed some nice bets, firming from 11 to 2 into 9 to 2, defeating Come to London. They had a great battle down the straight, and Live Albert 3rd.
Come to London as they swept past Dash Away. In 3rd place, Dynamo, Admiral Lincoln, who's never been on the track, under the whip, and then Noble Falcon. Come to London in front at the 300, and the Return of Taj a half length away. Dynamo coming at the pair of them now on the outside, but under pressure, and Live Albert's finishing well if he gets a run from Noble Falcon. It's Return of Taj, and on the inside, Come to London, both under the whip, stride for stride. Return of Taj and Come to London. Live Albert can't get out. It's Come to London, Return of Taj, a nose in front, he'll win. Return of Taj, a half head to Come to London. Live Albert 3rd, Dynamo 4th, Conservative.
Wasn't much in it. Return of Taj just getting there. Dynamo, as I said, started the favourite and was a little bit disappointing. He's been well tried at his latest couple of starts, Dynamo, but he hasn't produced the goods yet. Well, that was the racing from Flemington yesterday. The treble, 1 Rom Stiletto, 4 Razor Sharp and 12 Lemon Princess. The treble, $412.80, and the double, 4 and 12 Razor Sharp and Lemon Princess, $194 even. And that was the racing from Sydney and Melbourne yesterday. A little later on in sport.